What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We got a lot of good stuff happened. A lot of interesting stuff happened in the boxing world last night, yesterday, since last we spoke. Did I see they added more fights to the undercard? No, I did not. Ken LeGroux, let me see. Kentrell LeGroux, let me see, man. Let's see, what do we get? Man, because that isn't, I hope they got some good ones because that shit is abysmal. Let's see. They don't have any of them up on BoxRec, so I don't see what it is. What fights were added? Hey, Best Showing, what's going on, Kentrell? Thank you, sir. Edwin Volaton in the building. Adrian Molina, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's happening with your yellow boy in the building? What's going on, Banks, the boxing fan? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Let me get this. Let me get the fight news with the big $25 sponsor yesterday. Was the sponsor of the video yesterday. So thank you so much. And welcome to Super Chat Thursday. Shameless plug for the channel. You know what it is. We love to talk this boxing. Yes, we do. So we want to be able to keep it going. So we got to do the hard things in life and letting people know. That's how we're able to do it. Thank you, guys. We are crowdfunded. Vlad's dad in the building. What's going on, man? What's happening, sir? Ray Patterson, if I already said it, I don't mind saying it twice. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Aisha's sister, good morning. Good morning. Barbara D and Valerie. We got 3 ladies in a row. Good morning. Soap Studios, what's going on? Cal Coolit, one of the biggest and the best supporters of the channel. And thank you to all the other channel members. Slide down. Let me slide down. Y'all having that. Y'all chopping it up. Y'all chopping it up. The Boxing Novice, what's going on? Peace on the pull up. What's up? Andre Noble, channel member, what's good? What's good? Ray Wallace, what's happening? Slogan 1, good to see you, sir. Yellow boy, Paul Carrick, what's up, Paul? Hey, man, channel member Paul Carrick, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Ain't seen you in a minute. Always a pleasure to see your name. Always a pleasure to see your name. Hope you're doing well, my Bison brother. And shout out to Dre's Finest, you dig? Another HU alumni. What's going on, Danny Ash? Mr. Damian Daly, excuse me. What's good, what's going on, Damian? Les Thompson, what's going on? Don't speak to robots. Hey, man, I'm going to speak to whoever I want to speak to, brother, but good morning to you. Peace, Princess Black, good morning. Always in the bushes. Hey. Wookie Wook, phenomenal show, Big Noob. Gianni Legend, Bird 101. Sam, another big supporter of the channel. Thank you. Gianni Walker, I'm trying to told ya. What's going on, brother? Yes. All right, so somebody said that there was more undercard fights out. I have not seen them. I went to BoxRec, and they don't have any fights. They don't have it. They don't have any of the undercards listed on BoxRec. Emmanuel Carter, what's up, man? Bud Jablonski, shout out to the UK. What's going on? Channel member out there in the UK. You know, we're international. We're global. We're global. We're global. We're global. Slogan 1, what's up? It's fight week. Yes, it is. Hey, man, much love, brother. Thank you for that support, man, with a big $5 holler. Thank you, sir. Matter of fact, let me get on that gong for you. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Tank was Son and Shakur yesterday. Tank's got a big fight deal, 6 to 7 fight deal with Amazon Prime, if you're interpreting what he says. So if you want that Tank fight, you're gonna have to go to Amazon Prime. You've got fans talking about boycotting Devinn Haney and Ryan Garcia. Shout out to Ray Jackson. Man, Ray Jackson is cold with it, but I'm gonna tell you right now, he ain't have to do much because look, man, It is 2 days before the fight. It is 2 days before the fight. 2 days before the fight. That fight, those ticket prices have dropped to $136. You can buy tickets for $136. Fresh Baker, Marquis, what's going on? Crush the Legend. Always good to see you. Always good to see you. The winning team. Yeah, man. So, yeah. Dragon Assassin official. Shout out. Hey, thank you for making that comment on the post. I saw you on the YouTube. I saw you left a comment yesterday. Martin, question: how come boxers don't fight at walk around weight and fight at a weight class? Why don't they fight at the walk around weight? Because somebody else is going to take advantage of that. You know, when somebody starts getting over, everybody starts getting over. Because that's a technique somebody can use to get over on you. Some people do. I know Floyd, when he was at 147, was pretty much fighting at walk around weight. But guys want to get in it because they want an advantage. It's that simple. They want an advantage. Like, look how got dog, man, dude. Why in the world is Devinn Haney still draining himself down, man, to make 140? Because he doesn't have to fight 154. Well, he doesn't have to fight 147 pounders who are coming down from 160. So, you know, they're just trying to take the greatest advantage of what is given to them. You know, they're trying to get every inch of advantage they possibly can get. Marquise Williams, what's going on, man? What's going on? I don't think that destroyed the fight. Philadelphia in the building. What's going on, Wade Witherspoon? Yeah, that's obviously it, Barbara D. That's obviously it. You want the greatest advantage you can possibly get. You know, the greatest advantage you can possibly get. Get that head start on people. That's why. That's why. Somebody said, hey, what's going on? Jay Mills in the building. What's up, brother? Blessings, Mr. Martin, and all. A little something to get it jumping. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. More than you know. More than you know, brother. More than you know. Thank you, sir. Jay Mills, it adds up, brother. And thank you for being such a supporter in the super thanks. I try to shout you out every video, man. I try to shout you out every video. Adrian Molina said, hope all is well. Blessings to our boxing family. Adrian Molina, another really big supporter, brother. Shout out to Philly, man. KOD Testimonies, Trap for Life 2. Shout out to you, bro. What's going on, man? KOD Testimonies. What's happening? Thank you, Adrian Molina. And Barbara D said, super duper chat Thursday. Thank you, sister. And we got a channel sponsor with Barbara D. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Barbara D. First two-time channel sponsor, I do believe. Oh, no. That's not. Phenomenal show as well. But the big channel sponsor with the big $10 holla. Let me give you that. Let me say it. Celebrate you, sister. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. This weight thing should be regulated by a commission. Yeah. Well, look, man, it is regulated by a commission. But people are going to get over on it. It is what it is, man. It's a lot of money at stake. Thank you so much, Barbara Davis. There's a lot of money at stake. So people are going to do what they got to do to try to get over. It's okay. You know, as long as everybody knows what the deal is and then they're able to, accommodate for it. You know, it's all comes out in the wash. All comes out in the wash. He said, we in the building, Philly every day. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So anyway, somebody was saying that they thought it was Ryan Garcia is the reason it's ruining this fight. No, it's not just Ryan Garcia. It's the whole thing. Hey, LR says Super Chat Thursday. Thank you, brother. Thank you, LR. Yeah, I saw that. I could care less. Yeah, I saw Turkey Al-Sheikh said that he's going to get a fight with Bud. Good job. Sad state of boxing. That's the sad state of boxing right there. That's sad. I can't imagine somebody getting geeked up, Floyd Mayweather Jr. getting geeked up because somebody wanted him to travel out to Saudi Arabia because he can't sell tickets in the United States. Kind of bailout shit is that? Like, it's just very good fighter, excellent fighter, number one pound for pound fighter in the world that can't find a base in the United States that wants to pay to see him fight. That's a sad state. Good for him. Mighty funny. But they're just going to drive they're going to drive the cost up. They're going to drive the cost up, and for fighters that can't sell. He should be able to go to, as good a fighter as he is, he should have been able to go right to Las Vegas. He should be able to pull in a $20 million gate in Las Vegas. And with at least 700,000 pay-per-views for people watching him fight. If he had been brought along in the right fashion, and that's where a fighter of the caliber of Terrence Crawford should be. That's my take on it. I'm not saying it's not Operation Freeze Out, it's Operation Breakout. I mean, if they can get the fight done with can't bring along hell no. Better not get caught with no gun in that airport. I know that. Marcus Priest, brother, thank you. I'm sorry. My guy Bird 101 with the support, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm still laughing, dog. Marcus Priest, becomes a channel sponsor. Thank you, Marcus Priest. He said $25 holler for the show. Thank you, sir. JB said, yeah, I saw that, man. He said, yeah, I saw that. Let me slow down, man. Let me talk about one thing at a time. We got a new channel sponsor. Thank you so much to Barbara D for kicking it off like the queen she is. And we are going to do Marcus Priest. Thank you, Mr. Priest. The channel sponsor, big $25 holler. Thank you, sir. Thanks for keeping the light on, man. Thank you for keeping the lights on. On this grind, we on. And Gianni Legend in the building said, peace and blessings, Martin, and the boxing family from Denver, Colorado. Hey, we got family. I got family in Denver. By my wife's family's in Denver, Colorado. Out there in Denver. The first place that they could start selling that ganja legally in Colorado, I think. Ain't that one of the first places they legalized it? Legalize it. Now I want to move back to Chicago. If I smoke weed, I would be loving to be in Chicago since it's legal. I don't know if it's legal in all. I think it's legal in all Illinois. Has to be in order to be legal in Chicago, right? I don't know. Anyway, I know the fight ain't selling well, but really and truly, it's a good fight. That shit ain't no good fight. Not the way Ryan Garcia is acting. He said, yes, sir. Literally mile high, huh? Yeah. Still a federal crime, man. How the hell who cares if it's a federal crime? Y'all ain't anybody got no, legalize it in any state and there ain't no need to cross the border. Ain't no need to cross the border, so who cares? What you gonna do? You think the feds are gonna come and start arresting people in Chicago? Hell no. And if it's a federal crime, why does all of DC smell like weed? Why does the whole thing smell like that? Why does the whole thing smell like that? All of DC, the whole place. It was like, God, woo. Hey, what's going on, Gabe Toast? Tank says Shakur was part of a 6-7 fight deal. Interesting, very interesting. Yeah, but he's not part of it. He can't be part of it. Not like of the fight name of the fights listed, because he's with Top Rank. It may wind up that he is over there. Legalize it and tax it and poison it. Not only that, man, B-Hop and Ryan ain't trolling, man. Ain't no trolling that, man. Ain't nobody trolling. They trolling you by saying they trolling. Ain't nobody gonna be a buffoon in that for that long and that sustained. That's way too much. It's tough you can't act that long. The man was on stage for like 4 months. I don't buy it, man. He says he is, but who knows? He's probably going to resign. He's going to take that guaranteed money. We'll see, though. We will definitely see. Shout out to my guy, Everything Boxing, man. I ain't seen Everything Boxing in minutes. You're a funny dude, Everything Boxing, if you're listening. You're a funny dude, man. I was cracking up with anything boxing. Everything Boxing, excuse me. Give me 1 second. Boxing accountability. What's up, brother? Thank you, man. Yeah, they turned DC into California. Woo, it was funky, funky, funky. You putting all the weed dealers out. You putting all them dudes up out of business. Hey, Boxing accountability said Bud won't get a big fight. He signs with the Saudis to fight in Crypt Arena. Eddie and DAZN are trash. Sign Boots Wilder and have 2 undisputed fights coming. How do people believe this guy? He works for PBC. Dog, does he have a big fight, Buffoon? And I didn't say Eddie and DAZN are trash. I said their fight cards are trash. Signing Boots, I said it was a great fight. In 2 undisputed fights, he's only got 1 undisputed. On what? 2 undisputed fights. They got 1 undisputed fight coming up. 1. They got 1 undisputed fight. They don't have 2 undisputed fights. They got 1 undisputed fight. What do you mean? What's the second undisputed fight? They've got Tyson Fury. They got Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk. That's 1. What's the second one? What's the second one? And I didn't say boat. And when is Boots getting a big fight? I mean, when is Buzz? What's Buzz's big fight he got? Did Bud get a big fight and I didn't hear about it? Did Bud get a big fight and I heard and I didn't hear about it? What, am I missing something? Dog, answer the question. Bivol Beterbiev is on ESPN. Bivol Beterbiev is on ESPN. It's not on DAZN. So what's the other one? What's the second one? Not Bivol Beterbiev. Bivol Beterbiev is on ESPN Plus. The undercard is on DAZN pay-per-view. And Bivol Beterbiev is on ESPN Plus. No, it is not on ESPN. It is not on ESPN. No. It is not on DAZN. DAZN is not showing that fight. Not in the United States. Not in the United States, it's not. So what's the second one again? Yeah, oh, sure, I'll bet. How much money you want to bet? How much money you want to bet? I'll bet you $100. $100. You take it? $100. Yeah, I want to bet. Yes, I want to bet. Yes, I want to bet. Put the money down. Yes, I want to bet. Absolutely, positively, I want to bet you. $100, no worries. Give me my money. Give me my money. Give me my money. If you are in the United States, Bivol Beterbiev is only on ESPN Plus. 5-on-5 is only on DAZN pay-per-view. Hey, Dan, just saw your interview on IFL. To be clear, can I order 5-on-5 just on DAZN and see everything, including Bivol, or do I need to purchase DAZN? His answer was, if you're in the United States, Beterbiev is only on ESPN Plus. 5-on-5 is only on DAZN pay-per-view. So, give me my $100. Give me my $100. I don't care who it is. Give me my $100. Give me my $100. You're not going to give me my $100. I know you're not going to give me my $100 because you're not a person of your word. I don't have to quiz. He put it in the super chat. He put it, give me my money. You don't want to give me my money though, do you? Eddie, dude, I don't have to believe Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn didn't say that. That shit's on ESPN Plus, buffoon. It's on ESPN Plus. We've been known. It's on ESPN Plus. That fight is on ESPN Plus. It's not on the Zone pay-per-view. It's on ESPN Plus. Thank you. Run that money up, son. Run that money up. Pay me my money. That fight is on ESPN Plus. Matter of fact, let's go over here. Man, this is mighty funny. This is mighty funny. Mighty funny. You're not going to give me my money, but I don't mind. I don't mind. Give me my money. Lying ass. Anyway, what does this say here on the Zone? What does this say right here on the Zone? Let's see. Let's see what it says on the Zone. That says Matchroom Boxing Queensland 5 versus 5. Guess who is not on either Matchroom or Queensland? Who's not on this is Bivol or Beterbiev.
Whoa. Bang.
Eddie Hearn and Matchroom and Frank Warren are to select 5 boxers each to address the competition to complete 5-on-5. Sorry, partner. Sorry, partner. Can I get my $100? Can I get my $100? Like I said, hey, Marquis said for the word buffoon being part of our daily fixtures. Yeah, buffoon. So, number one, what is the big fight Bud got? Where's the big fight Bud got? Does anybody know who Bud is fighting next? No. He signs with the Saudi to fight in Crypt Arena. How in the hell does that make it a big fight? Because he's fighting in an arena. He's fighting Mad Marov. I don't know who he's going to fight, but I know that's not a big fight. He could be fighting Tim Tszyu. It's not a big fight. He could be fighting Tim Tszyu. It's not a big fight. So where's the big fight? I never said Eddie Hearn and the Zone are trash. I said that they're good for a couple things. Eddie Hearn's not trash. Eddie Hearn is doing better and better, and he got a great signing. And they don't have undisputed, and they do not have 2 undisputed fights coming up. They got one. I do believe Amazon Prime's got 2. Amazon Prime got 2 coming up. I know Amazon. Hey, doesn't Amazon Prime got 2 coming up? I know Amazon Prime got 2 coming up. I don't think the Zone got. I know ESPN's got 1. The Zone's got 1, and Top Rank and Amazon Prime's got 2. Don't they? Amazon Prime's got Inouye. They got Monster Inouye versus Luis Nery on Amazon Prime. They got Canelo Alvarez versus Simon McGee on Prime. They got Arthur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol on ESPN. I got one on the zone. Are we done? We're done. You get your money's worth. Where's my money? Where's my $100? Like I'm going to say some shit and not know what I'm talking about. Hey, thank you, Marquis. Said for the word buffoon being a part of our daily fixtures. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Marquis. You know how they try to steal my time. You see how they do me. You see how he do me? Because I won't let his bitch ass up on. I won't let his bitch ass up on here no more. Hey, Dragon Assassins official said respect to Fanon for always keeping it real. I try my best. I try my best. You went silent, huh? What big fight does Bud have? What big fight? He's fighting at a stadium. He's fighting in Saudi Arabia. Is there a fight this weekend? Yeah, dog. Yeah, there is. There's a fight going on in Barclays Center. There's a fight going on in the Barclays Center, man. Hey, look, and there's a lot of good tickets that you can still get at a good, reasonable price. He's gone. Oh, Bird One, he's gone. I know he's gone. He ain't gone. He's listening. He's listening. He just went to do his research. Oh, let me research it. Look, man, that means he ain't going nowhere. That's a 3-year deal. That's a 3-year deal. 2 or 3 year deal. Yeah, Rollo in that box truck. Rolo in the photo. Where's Rolo in the photo? I ain't seen Rolo in the photo in a minute. Let me go ahead and put this link in here early, man. That Rolo in the photo. But let's get back on. Let's go first. The 6-fight deal. Man, did you notice that Gervonta Davis did something yesterday? Los in the building said everyone and their mother posting to buy what is this? Buy tickets now. Everybody and their mother posting to buy tickets now. You better buy them now when they're nice and cheap. You saw Rolo. You saw Rollo. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Hey, man, much love, Los. Buy their tickets now. Yeah, dog. Buy their tickets now. Buy them tickets. They didn't say they sold out. They don't say going quick. Man, that man, Oscar De La Hoya said he thinks it's going to do 1 million pay-per-views. It's going to be a top 10 all-time pay-per-view. Man, you can't take nothing you say seriously, Oscar. Oh, Oscar, they can't take nothing you say seriously, man, when you say something like that. How he trending more than Devinn and Ryan? Because he has fans. That's why. Because he has fans. You guys are out there pretending. I've been lecturing y'all on your pretending. And don't think I missed it. Dog, don't think I missed it. Why y'all acting like pay-per-views don't matter all of a sudden? Why you act like ticket sales? And hey, Richard Prado, absolute. Oh, Lord. Yes, you can. Man, you guys are wrong. You guys are wrong. That man said, want to bet? That man said, want to bet? Yeah, I want to bet that shit is not on the zone. Ooh, this shit looks shabby. Man, Claymore need to come back home, man. You need to come on back. I ain't missing them, though. They were a drag on my goddamn. All right, so 14 tickets sold in the next 6 hours. 523 new tickets added over here. 15. They got tickets all over the place. And then, of course, so yeah, there you go. 14 tickets sold. And now we got to go to Ticketmaster. We got this on automatic. We got this set on automatic. Man, these ticket price. Ooh, look at this. 100 plus tickets. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, that's a lot of blue, but it's a little, I mean, it's over half sold. It looks like it's half sold. They got almost a whole section sold out here. Almost a whole section sold out here. Almost. They buy 2 more tickets. But, oh, no, I'm sorry. Few more tickets than that. I thought for a second, okay, look like all right, they got resale tickets out here. They got some tickets here. They got whole rows up here though. Ooh, whole rows. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of tickets, partner. That's a whole lot of tickets, bro. It's a whole lot of tickets. And let's come on over here and look at the ticket prices. Oh, once they're still at 160, 160, 160, 160. Ooh, they dipped it below 2. All right, now we way below the 2s now. Now they make it nice and affordable. Okay, nice and affordable. We got it nice and affordable. Okay, now we still talking expensive. Still $200. But they ain't none of them thousands and 450s up there no more. Ain't none of that there no more. So yeah, there you go. Nice and affordable now. You got your senses together, huh? Got your senses together, huh? You can't talk shit and have the party empty. How many price cuts are up to? Hey, man, them things were $1,000, $450 for the cheapest seat up top. They cut that shit by 2/3. Said we sold out a whole section almost. They almost there. They almost sold out a section. Look, man, can we get back to reality? Man, when I was going to my sophomore year in college, back to life, back to reality. It means somebody bought the ticket and is trying to sell it to you, try to get some of that money back. They're like, man, I paid all this money for these tickets, man. Put these up here, see if somebody want to buy these tickets. Dubai tickets. Hey, there are excuses that people will buy the rest of the tickets in person in 2024. Hey, man, it can be what it is. It's already over with, bro. Let me tell you something. It's already over with, man. It's 2 days before the fight, and the place is wide open with tickets that are not resold tickets. We know what you are and what you're not. Get back. Just be what you are. It's good enough. Be what you are. It's good enough. Stop trying to be something you're not. Be something you are. And if you sell something as what you are, and people are like, man, this is, dog, Devin's got to earn it. Ryan got over, and Devin's got to earn it. Sorry, man. Gervonta's got to earn. Gervonta had to earn it. He had to earn it. Devin's got to earn it. Devin, you need a knockout. Okay? Gervonta Davis is going to be over there on Amazon Prime, Hunter Young. He's going to be on Amazon Prime. That's where he is. Amazon Prime. Where the land where they sell tickets. It ain't Eddie Hearn. Because Eddie Hearn, that shit flopped. Man, let me tell you something, dog. That shit flopped. It's already flopped. It's a flop. He'll be the first one. Hey, anyway, boycott. That's because fans are boycotting this shit. Buy Debbie tickets and sleep free at Motel 6. You have to purchase. Man, you better give me some. Hey, man, look. That shit right there, man. That shit right there is embarrassing. Did you guys watch the interview that Chris Mannix did and Addy Oladipo and What's the snake, Latin snake? What's his name? I forget his name. Forgive me. But, Sergio, what's his name? What's that dude's name, man? The fighter. The one that beat Vernon Forrest and then got whooped by Vernon Forrest. Oh, people are boycotting the fight because they don't want to buy the fight. I mean, dude, it's a joke. Pretty much. Sergio Mora. Yeah, Sergio Mora. Sergio, because it's not a competitive fight. It's not Sergio Mora and them dudes talking to Ryan Garcia was crazy. Ryan Garcia was like, man, you guys sell and do this fight. He's like, man, no, I'm not saying that to sell these fights. I'm out here, man, doing it and paying, man. He was like, man, this dude look manic. They're like, man, this guy looks manic. Yeah, he does. I don't feel bad for Devinn at all. Bill did a lot of the damage to Devinn's ability to attract more fans. No, Devinn's got to knock somebody out, man. You got to knock somebody out. You got to beat somebody up and make somebody want to see you. Sorry, man. You can't fight. You fight like an old man. Fights like an old man, dog. You fights like an old man. An old man. Like, dude, these young dudes going at you. Abdullah Mason was going. You see how Abdullah Mason lit off on that dude? That's what you're supposed to do. He fights like an old man. He fights like he's got 60 fights and he's already proven himself. And ain't nobody, come on, man. People can fight like that after they've already got an established fan base. And they're like, yeah, I just want to see him fight. You gotta knock this dude out. I'm seriously, people play old man basketball. You got to break away. You don't do a 360. Dog, you got to break away, dude. You do a 360. You don't lay the goddamn ball up. You know what I'm saying? You're not Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose, everybody knows Derrick Rose can dunk. So Derrick Rose says, screw it. But man, when Derrick Rose finally first came out, he's doing all kind of stuff out there, man. You know what I mean? You got to use your youth. Got to do it, man. You got to give somebody something exciting to see. Instead of all that talking. Y'all do a lot of talking. Cal Cooler said, man, hardcore boxing fans out here trying to save face, saying tickets and pay-per-views don't matter. When Bill and Devinn went on an entire campaign about how they were big draws and couldn't outsell cats. Oh, we know that. Well, we know that. Dog, we know that, dog. Woo, trust me, if that shit had hit, if that shit was sold out, that's all you'd hear. That's what you heard when they said he sold out in Bay. When he said he sold out in when he didn't sell out. Dude, he's selling more tickets. How the hell you sell more tickets with Regis Prograis than you do with Ryan Garcia? Dog, how do you sell more tickets to a fight with Regis Prograis than you do with a fight with Ryan Garcia? Think about it. There was 2,000 unsold tickets. $2,000 unsold tickets. Look at that. And dude, they look like there's 2,000 unsold tickets right here. If this is 16,000 seats, bro, there's 2,000 tickets, unsold tickets staring right in your face. He would have sold more tickets against Regis Prograis. You know why? Because it was a better fight. People want to see a fight, man. They want to see a fight. Devinn needs Tank, but the problem is Tank looking at him like, bro, you're a charity case. They looking at him like a charity case now. You the B-side. You flopped as the B-side to Ryan. You flopping as the B-side to Ryan. That's who the fans want to see fight, though, huh? On the contrary, people were also saying that's not on the contrary. That's not on the contrary. Devinn Haney fans were pointing out that Devinn outsold Ryan in his last fight. Don't you guys recall this? Ryan Garcia fought Duarte and did a $1.2 million gate in Houston, Texas, and did not sell out that stadium. Devinn Haney fans said that Devinn outsold Ryan by 500,000. So Devinn is the A side. So Devinn is the A side. And now they both flop. What's going on, Omega Red? We need to put to rest this thing you guys tried to do. Okay? Let's put that to rest. Let's put the marketing ploy down forever. Let's stop. You're not going to get outside of reality. It's not going to happen. All right? Yeah, so that means Devinn is responsible for this flop, frequent flyer. That means Devinn is responsible for this flop. Isn't he? So don't blame Ryan for not selling the tickets. I know that you're gone, though, frequent flyer. I know you are. I know that you're really, I know because somebody on the inside told me, sources told me, frequent flyer, that you quit the Hanos clan. That's why you're back here talking. I heard that you were disgruntled and that you couldn't do it anymore. That you said, look, we can't sell this anymore. We're just gonna have to listen to what Martin said, the advice that came from Fanon International Boxing Channel, which is to stop faking it. Because everybody knows you're faking. Okay, you're Milli Vanilli. Okay, you're Milli Vanilli. All right, so you better learn to sing. Okay, use your real voice, bro. Okay, because the mic just got cut off, and everybody hears you squeaking. Okay, before when you were lying about, oh, I want all the smoke, I'm making all this money, all of that shit. Before you hit pay-per-view, before you took Milli Vanilli act and put that shit on a real stage. You jumped out there with Lomachenko and you said you did 150,000 pay-per-views. This shit dropped to under 30. This shit right here, man, this shit right here is about to drop to 30. It's about to drop. Why? Because you can't sing. You're trying to fake it. You're trying to get a Grammy. You want the fat black lady to do all the singing. You want the big black girl with the beautiful voice and the power that echoes all over the room. You want her to sing. Then you want to put your ass on top of it and talk about, I'm Jenny on the block, Jenny on the block. Then you got a little Puerto Rican girl pop out and say, hey, man, that was me singing. Jenny on the block. Conning people. Conning people. But they ain't buying your records now. They ain't buying your records. So you're going to have to do what Milli Vanilli did. The one that was actually a musician. What he needed to do is start doing some homemade albums with a guitar and his real voice and singing and making some appearances. Because, hey, man, the dude can kind of sing. He didn't sound anything like that. But, hey, he can kind of sing. You know, he had a musical interest. He had some musical ability. They just like, look, man, you look the part. You look the part, but, you know, you really ain't got what it takes really to get these big album sales. So that's what's going to happen, man. You guys got to back up off that shit. Stop trying to act like Devinn's a star. Stop telling people he's a star. Acting like he's already made it. Acting like he's already there. He's Lord Hanos. He's the youngest undisputed champion ever. Everybody's ducking him. Everybody's afraid of him. He's making more money than Gervonta. His fights are losing money. People are now treating it like, who the fuck is this? Who is this? You know, they say in New York, if you can make it there, you can make it anywhere. What the fuck happens if you don't make it in New York? What happens if you don't make it in New York? Take your ass back to San Francisco. Fight in San Francisco, sell the tickets, get your ass off pay-per-view because, bro, you're not a pay-per-view fighter. You're not a pay-per-view attraction. It's just what it is. I'm not a pay-per-view attraction. I know I would love to be. But I'm not. I love to be a pay-per-view attraction, but I'm not. I got to accept it. Hey, look, man, I went to the gym yesterday and I was working out. I was lifting. I was feeling good. And this dude walked by, shoulders like boulders. And I was like, man, I would sure like to think I look like that, but I don't. I had to look at myself in the mirror and say, you don't look like that. I know you want to, but I can't walk around flexing like I'm, no. Because everybody look at me like, what this old man flexing for? The fuck is wrong with you? Get your ass on that recumbent bike. Get that fat off your ass. Do 3 sets. Do 4 sets of 10 with some moderate weight so you don't pull no shit. Don't try to stack 5 plates on that mug. Boom, hit your chest, fuck you up. Okay, you see Gervonta out there lifting. Boom, boom. Repping 350. And I'm talking about pay-per-views. He's repping 300 pay-per-views. Repping 5 million. Repping 500. 500 being $5 million gates. Just repping them. I can do that. I can do that. Boom. Shit hit your chest. Fuck up your sternum. Because you're trying to play big boy and you're not big boy. That's what happened. The weights just crashed down on your chest. Okay? The weight crashed down on your chest. They've been spotting you. You had Devinn Haney on one side. You had Floyd Mayweather. You had Eddie Hearn on one side holding up the weight. And you had Bob Arum on the other one holding up. And when you making that money, that's them lifting. They're lifting. You not lifting, they lifting. They're lifting. They're standing there with their budgets, hold on to that metal and pushing up for you. Oh, look at how I got that weight up. Dog, you got two spotters that are doing half the work for you. Meanwhile, Gervonta, Errol, Canelo, just sitting around, lifting on their own. Boom. I don't need no spot. I don't need a spot. Give me 1.5 million. Give me one. Just stand there. Just in case I slip. Give me 1.5 million. Don't put your hands on this shit. Don't worry. Boom. Gotcha. 300. Boom. Gotcha. No worries. Gotcha. Really flexing. That's your problem. You're trying to act like you Floyd. You're trying to act like you're Gervonta. You're trying to act like you Errol. You're trying to act like you Canelo. Even in Japan, they got a little Japanese dude hitting them weights. Wow. Let me say, hey, I'm gonna sell out the Tokyo Dome. You got AJ before AJ blew his shoulder. Used to be selling out Wembley Stadium, selling out the O2 Arena. Now he's out there with a spotter called Sheik Fake Weight. Turkey a la Fake Weights. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm going to pay you the money. Don't worry about the tickets and none of that. Don't worry. Just come over here and fight. We got plastic weights. We're going to give you the money, but we're going to do all the lifting. Man, y'all need to stop all that fake stuff, man. You need to stop all that fake stuff. Stop all that fake stuff. Talking about you a star. You ain't no star. You a ladies' man. Talking about you street. You ain't street. You got all them guns. You ain't shooting nothing. You a ladies' man. You a ladies' man. Dog, seriously. This is not Haney hate. I'm hating on you, bud, Jablonski. This is reality, man. This is reality, dog. This is reality. When you leave your daddy's house, you got to pay the bills. And every time you go over there, be like, man, I'm a little short. Can I get a little? Yeah, no worries. Don't worry. I still got my daughter on I still got my water on. I still got my daughter. She got a full-time job at a Fortune 100 at a Fortune 100 company. At a Fortune 100 company. And I still pay her car insurance. I still pay her car note. Right? Still do it. Why? Because I want her to stack some money. Stack some money, get that nest egg good. And then when you're ready to go, hey, man, then we know. All right, now you can take over your car note. Now you pay your own insurance. You do all of that. You're grown. The phenomenon in this world y'all living in is fiction. Really? This is fiction? This is the fiction? This is the fiction? Boy, T Orlando, don't get slapped now. Don't have me come find you out there in ATL. Don't have me come find you, dog. I'm working on my guns. I'm feeling strong, bro. I'm feeling strong. Because I'm mesomorphic, baby. I'm mesomorphic. Them muscles get there for me pretty quickly. You said, yeah, black folks like kicking kids out the house is whack juice. I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I'm not kicking her out until, dude, the thing is you got to get them to where they're ready to go if you have the ability to do that. Hey, can they still stop the fight even if it's fight night, gloves laced up, and Design Riding isn't suited up for the fight? Yeah, they still can. Absolutely, they can. Cass will be pissed. Oh, my God, Cass will be so pissed. Where's the link? The link is right here. There's the link right there. Cass will be pissed off, bro. Look, man, ain't nobody trying to hear that, dog. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. For B. Diddy, for the B. Diddy barbecue cook. Thank you, Andre Noble. Look, man, you know what it is. You know what it is. There's the link right there, Adrian. Don't get it twisted. Devin's supposed to be the headline. No, he's not. He's not. No, he's not. Sorry, seriously, Pete Johnson. Everybody that knows Devin. Damn, Shanghai, let that man take the shine in New York. What do you want me to do? Bro, I'm making fun of y'all. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I kick people when they down. Y'all talk too much shit when you up. You guys talk too much shit when you're up for me not to rub this shit in your face. What do you think this is? I'm gonna beat you so you remember. Okay? I don't believe in beating my kids because that never worked. All it did is just, oh God, never worked with my son. Never. Like, super didn't work. Trust me, I tried. Didn't work. Didn't work at all. Never worked. You know what I mean? Had to take a different approach with him. But y'all need to sit around here and think very carefully about the next person you try to make a hype job out of. You better hope so, freaking flyer. You better hope so. Hey, man, shout out to Philly, man. What's up, Adrian?
You know what it is.
Yes, sir. What's good, brother? Good to see you at last, man.
Same here, big guy. Appreciate the work. I got a couple questions I want to ask.
Yes, sir.
I'll actually make it how the politicians do it. One question in multiple parts.
Oh, that's fine. Let me tell you, yes, sir. I think I can keep a track.
So the question is, why is it so important to have pay-per-view sales or tickets at the gate other than it being a monetary thing? Explain to us what that means.
Oh, well, first of all, it's important in a couple different ways. One is it's a reflection of the value of a fighter and what fight fans actually want to see. So if it does really well in pay-per-view, it really does well in the ticket sales, it tells you, okay, this is a fighter that people are really interested in seeing. So the people that are making the money and putting up the fights on their network will want that fighter and be willing to take risks to make that a fight with somebody else. So it makes it lets people know, because that's really the only objective measure that you have as to what boxing fans really want to see. Now, there's also viewership. So like if you are somebody that it's not on pay-per-view, but say it's on ESPN, and ESPN they put televised a fight and there's like 5 million people that watch it on ESPN. That's just the same thing. It's showing interest to the people that would invest in the fight, and tells you what kind of fighters that fight fans want to see. Same thing with ticket sales and revenue for the NBA or football or anything like that. If the revenue's driving down, they know, the people that are in charge know they got to change something up, because, hey man, our revenue's on a decline. That is showing that means that people are less interested in our product. Same thing with cars or any other type of business.
Absolutely. Now, I knew this. I wanted the Haney fans to understand this, because they seem to be on other platform or other channels and are not getting it, not understanding it. Now, a person like me, I don't have a platform I'm not as big as you are, big guy. So they need to hear you. When it comes out of your mouth, people tend to understand certain things.
My platform, mi casa is su casa.
Absolutely. Now, before I go, I don't know if you can see this, but I'm going to show you something.
First of all, that's beautiful.
That's the Delaware River, my man.
Yes, sir.
Philly in the building.
All right. Hey, I'm sorry for always saying shout out to Puerto Rico. But
no problem.
Okay, cool.
Oh, and another thing I wanted to clean up. So yesterday, you thought I called you Mike.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What it was is I couldn't type Mike. The Geico commercial. What day is it?
Oh, okay. Oh,
okay.
I get it. Okay, I get it. Cool.
Mr. Blackwell, I've been on here a long time. If I don't know your name is Martin, something's wrong with me.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, Adrian.
Said, always a pleasure. Enjoy the show. Keep it up, big guy.
Yes, sir, man. Please come back too, man. Be safe, man. Watch that dome piece, man.
Got to. Later.
All right, man. Yes, sir. Adrian Molina, man, one of the big supporters on the channel, man. T. Orlando out here saying pause. Pause for what, bro? Here's the link, though. Here's that link, though. Look, man. So, yeah, of course, look, here's the thing. It's important because Devinn Haney made it important. Hey, thanks to you for sharing your boxing expertise. You're greatly appreciated. That's actually business. Keys to Harmony ENT. That's actually business. That's actually business. But look, man, if you say you're the face of boxing, yeah, man. That's, hey, man, Adrian Molina be supporting, man. Adrian Molina been around, dog. I'm telling you, man. I remember the people that were around when I was down. I remember that now. Dog, Rashid Jones, I'm never going to give you an untruthful prediction. My prediction is a decision for Devinn Haney. It's a decision for Devinn Haney. Or maybe Ryan Garcia will quit because he may be gambling on the fight. That's my prediction for the fight. That's it. And my prediction, I got other predictions too. It will do 50 million pay-per-view buys when it's over with. Believe it. Boy, hey, made it, dog. Yeah, they're boycotting it. You want me to show you proof? Look at all them people that ain't. Look, blue is everybody that boycotted. Every blue and red seat you see there is somebody that boycotted this fight. And yeah, Ray Jackson out there on Twitter was the one saying boycott the fight. He's the one saying boycott the fight. So don't put it on me, bro. Don't put it on me. But yeah, dog, fans are boycotting the fight. They're not buying it. That you don't think you think I'm lying? Look right there. Look right there. And that's just on one site. That's just on Ticketmaster. That's just on Ticketmaster. We don't know what they doing on StubHub and the other people that are holding some tickets. Get the fuck out of here. He wasn't crying about shit. Get out of my face, bro. Biz 88. Buzz your ass off. Buzz your ass up off of here. Okay? Buzz your ass up off of here. Okay? I put 200 on Ryan because, hey, man, I'm keeping my money. I ain't betting on nothing. Because how they going to make their money back? Right now, you got a real risk of a setup now. You got a real risk of somebody taking a dive so they can get that money up out of Vegas. Okay? They got some money. Hey, dog. They got some money coming up out of Vegas. Man, let me tell you something, dog. It is because of Devinn Haney and Ryan Garcia. You take the credit if it does well. You get the credit if it fucks up. Okay? So don't tell me King Kane. Oh, you definitely getting up out of here. Yeah, you definitely getting up out of here. Okay? Let me tell you. I'm shooting you just on similarity. That is not all. As if it's up to Devinn if it did well. It's up to Devinn if it does bad. Okay? If you were going to give Devinn credit for it selling out and all it is, and he's the biggest, and it was going to do bigger numbers. It was going to do better numbers than Gervonta Davis's next fight. Whose fault was it last time? It was Regis's fault last time. You know how it works. You know how it was worked. But look, man. Exactly. Devin spreading all that hate on other fighters, spreading narratives, came back around. Because look, man, God don't like ugly. God don't like ugly. God don't like ugly, bro. Don't like ugly. I don't care what you want, Tracy Carter. I don't respect you. Why would you waste your time respecting me? Doesn't make a difference whether you respect me or not. I told you the truth. You should respect me more than anything. I told you so. I told you so. You don't think I'm going to take my tell you I told you so? I don't know what WYS means. Man, Joe, that shit ain't doing. Joe, Joe, you're tripping. 400,000. That's the lie they're gonna tell. Don't worry, man. Them lies, that shit ain't gonna be around no 150,000 pay-per-views. Hell no. No, that is not gonna do 150,000 pay-per-views. If you can't come, if you doing 280, see, this is the problem. Y'all believe this. Y'all believe this. When are you going to stop believing the hype? This shit is going to do right around what Regis Prograis did. Right around there. Mastermind, how can I help you?
Hey, great show, man. Great show, brother. Hey, fight week is upon us, man. Fight week is upon us. It's going to be a rumble right here, boy. Ryan and Devin. You see Ryan been going ham on it. And with the promotional gags.
He's been doing promotional gags.
I mean, I don't know what you call it. He talking about they tied him up in the woods and he was looking at the kids.
I think that's just called delusion.
Delusion. Yeah, he sound like the type of dude who tell you anything to sell a fight.
He wasn't doing all that with Tank.
Yeah, this guy, he don't never seem too confident. When he was fighting Tank, he didn't seem confident to me. And he don't seem confident now. It's like he one of the guys that goes into fights kind of knowing he gonna lose. I think Tank got in his mind. He kind of felt that Tank was a little too skilled for him. That's why he started using the dehydration excuse and everything. I mean, do you think he'd be going in these fights confident?
Yeah, I think he does. He's a fighter. He's confident and he can fight. He's only lost one fight. Why wouldn't he be confident? He's just coming off a knockout win. He's a good fighter.
But I hear doubts when he fighting these guys like Tank. I didn't hear a lot of confidence against Tank. I don't really hear confidence that when he talking about biting the guy. He don't really. It seems like he don't really have a lot of. He don't really have a lot of faith that he would win. That's why he talking so crazy. Yeah, if you hold me, I'ma bite you. So I really, it's like he just kind of almost a money guy.
I mean, I think he's going in there to fight. I'm giving the man credit. He's a fighter. He's trained to fight. He's won a bunch of professional boxing matches, a bunch of amateur boxing matches. The last guy who was in the ring, he knocked out a bunch of professional fighters. There's no reason for me to believe that he doesn't think if he hits you, he can knock you out, because he can. He's a big puncher, fast. He's a skilled fighter. So, I mean, I've taken him at his word that he thinks he can win the fight. I don't think all that stuff he's doing is for promotion. I think that man is just, high.
No, you said
high.
Right. But I think Devinn has to watch out for the big left hook now. You know that left hook could put you on Sleepy Island real quick. So he has to watch.
It will, no doubt. Well, hey, thank you, Mastermind. I appreciate you coming through.
Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna choose Devinn Haney by ninth round stoppage. I think that the corner will stop it in the ninth.
Okay, sounds good.
Yes, all right.
All right, man. Get back, Mastermind. Thank you, sir. Dude, that's not his name, bro. People disrespecting Tank. You call Muhammad Ali and said it. Dog, no, it doesn't. He didn't change his name. Thank you very much. His name is not changed. His name is Gervonta Davis. His name is not Abdul Wahid. That's not true. So you can stop that. That's not his name. His name is Gervonta Davis. His name is Gervonta Davis. So I'm going to call him his name. His name is Gervonta Davis. Hey, Super Chat Thursday. The Tank and Shakur build-up has started. Let's enjoy this one. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I want that fight. I do want that fight. He did not change his name. So there's no need. You got to listen to what that was actually said. That's his something they gave him. It's something, it's called his attribute or something like that. Kyle in the cat chat being fake again. Yeah, both are. I mean, look, dude. If his government name is Gervonta Davis, his government name is Gervonta Davis. I'm calling the man Gervonta Davis, Tank Davis, whatever. I ain't being disrespectful to the guy. As soon as I see it announced that his name is Abdul Wahid and people start referring to him in Abdul Wahid and people know what his name is, it's fake, makes sense. Ashley Lickcock, you seriously? Your name is Lickcock. Is Lick C-O-C-K, and you're calling me weird? Get out of here, King. Ain't nobody trying to hear you, dude. Fuck out of my face. Get away from me, man. Bug off. Nobody wants to talk to you anymore. You're a lose. You're lonely. Hey, what's going on? Hate it or love it, TV. He said, good morning, Fanon, and it's Super Chat Thursday. Team Superfly. Shout out to Team Superfly. Bro, don't nobody want you around. Dragging down the conversation. See you later, bro. I know you salty. You had a good thing, didn't you? You had a good thing, didn't you? Oh, he'll never stop letting me talk. He can't control himself. You know how those people are. Thank you for bringing Adult Talk to YouTube. Omega Red for show. Come on, because it won't, Joe. Don't nobody know about that fight. Ain't nobody interested in that fight, man. Nobody's talking about the fight. It's not a big fight, man. It's just not a big fight. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia is not a big fight. Devin Haney was Ryan Garcia was knocking people out, doing all kind of, looking good in his fights, being an underwear model, all of that type of stuff. And he was one of the hot young fighters coming up. That's what it was. Gervonta Davis and him, they put Mike Tyson publicized the fight. So there was a lot of push behind that fight. That fight was organic. It was a guy that was a big in the black community and somebody that's big in the Mexican community. Man, peanut butter and chocolate make Reese's cups. You got somebody that's not big versus somebody rebuilding themselves in this one. And you guys are exaggerating Devin Haney's popularity, period. No, you think the dude's big. He's not that big, man. He's not that big. You guys are faking it. If he was that big, trust me, Bill Haney would not be on everybody's show talking about him. They're just keeping his name out there. There's an echo chamber around him. Man, ain't nobody trying, man. Get out, man. Y'all stop. Stop, Joey. Stop. Come on, man. We caught the dude buying 86,000. At least we believe that we believe we caught him getting 86,000 likes for a post with him and Gervonta Davis in the first 30 minutes. Bro, you are out there. It looked like you're spending money on followers. Nobody trying to hear this, man. Anybody trying to hear this? The man, of course not. Nobody is. Don't get it. Anybody. No. This is not that big a fight, man. Look, I'm just saying it is what it is. Buy the fight. Who cares? Who cares if he was on $1 million worth of game? Who cares? He knows Gilly, he knows Wallow. So what? Shout out to $1 million worth of game. Shout out to the big podcast. So what? So what? So is Shakur. Shakur's on those same podcasts. Shakur's on them. Shakur and Ryan ain't doing 400,000 either. What did 400,000? What did 400,000? What did 400,000? The show's not going to be crazy because the undercard sucks. Look, man, I'm in the United States, bro. I don't care if it did 400,000. So what? An episode did 400,000 views. So what? So what? So what? Hey, said what's good, OG? Hey, Kurt Douglas said what's good, OG? Them chumps love playing stupid. Oh, they love it. But look, man, like I said, man, I know y'all don't like what I have to say, but I've been telling you for a long time, and I'm going to maintain telling you, stop faking it. Stop faking it. It's not going to work. That should be a boost. If you're a star, you're a boost for $1 million worth of game, not the other way around. Let me repeat. If Denzel Washington went on $1 million worth of game, Denzel would be helping out $1 million worth of game. Okay? Got it? If Floyd Mayweather Jr. goes on $1 million worth of game, Floyd Mayweather's helping out $1 million worth of game. Okay? And I'm gonna tell you, man, shout out to $1 million worth of game. Shout out to Gilbert Arenas. Shout out to all those dudes doing these podcasts and doing their thing, man. Shout out to all these dudes doing their thing. Shout out to all these dudes doing their thing. I got nothing but respect and admiration for them. So don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. And Devinn is a big name. Ryan is a big name in the sport. He is. He's a big name. Wow. Wow. Can you see that? Paid $190, selling for $160. DM me if interested. Paid $190. I'm selling it for $160. Can I get a $30 loss on this? Come on, man. Who does that with tank fights, bro? Come on, man. You don't even see people doing that with Terrence Crawford fights. Best boxing talk in the planet. Hey, Chemo. Thank you, brother. Is the fight going to sell out? No. No. It's not going to sell out. No. Dog, you need to have some serious shit going on. Dude, it's Thursday. It's the day after tomorrow. People are going to plan out their Saturday unless people are just going to decide, well, we're going to buy it on. Come on, man. Face value or best offer. Yes. They buying it for $190, trying to get rid of it for $160. There's no undercard. Dog, I don't care who is responsible. I don't care that it happened. Who cares? Who knows? Both? All of it? Doesn't matter. It happened. Dog, it doesn't matter. It happened. But okay. Look, man. Thank you so much for your support, Chemo. But can we stop beating up on Devinn now? But it does. The answer to your question is it doesn't matter why it happened. The question is, it happened. Same thing with Gervonta and Ryan. It doesn't matter why it happened. It mattered that it happened. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter why it happened. It mattered that it did happen. But you know what I'm saying? Like, people are trying to say, oh, man, it's amazing. The Sheikh Aladepo or Turkey Al-Sheikh said that they're going to give a fight to Terrence Crawford. And you think that's a great thing? Do you think that's a great thing? That the number one fighter in boxing can't find a fight in the United States? So he's got to go to Saudi Arabia? Oh, man, Saudi's winning. That's what's up. Brother, no, it's not. No, it's not. He's from the United States. Floyd Mayweather Jr. didn't have to go to Saudi Arabia for a fight. He parked his ass right there in Vegas. Slept at his house. Went right up into those papers. Went right up in there and sold those places. Sold out. Right there. Gervonta Davis doesn't have to go to Saudi Arabia. That's not a good thing that he has to go to Saudi Arabia. It's not a good thing. Shh, I'm getting paid for losing somebody else's money. And you think that's a good thing? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. He fight in the afternoon. He'll fight in the afternoon. We get to see him fight at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday. And go up against, I don't know, when will you think it's going to happen? College football? Was he going to go up against college football by the time this shit happens? When does college football season start? He's going to go up against Alabama? You think that's a good thing? Come on, man. Come on, man. No, I don't like you. I don't like you. I just don't like him. Yeah, I made this up because I don't like him. I'm sorry. Here, you know what? The great lengths that I went to for this. Yeah, I went through great lengths to make sure that my hate for Devinn Haney made me call all the people all of the people that were going to buy those blue tickets and all the people that bought those red tickets and trying to get rid of those red tickets. I was the reason. I'm the reason that they didn't buy that. Me, my dislike for him. My dislike for him. It's just here, the days for that have gone by, bro. The time for calling me a hater is past. The time is past. You can call me prophet. Call me a prophet. Because I'm profiting. And Devin and people supporting Devinn Haney's fans are not profiting at all. I told you it's a bunch of malarkey. I told you you are hype jobbing this kid. And I mean profit with a Profit, not with a PH. Not with an H, with an F. I am telling you, look, man, you guys are out there, and people say they're on the payroll, right? I bought it on the zone. Was it a bad purchase? I don't know. I bought it on the zone too. I'm watching the fight. But I told you they were make-believe. Why do you think they hate me so much? Come on, man. They've been lying the entire time. When do you think they were not going to lie, continue to lie to you? They've been lying and lying and lying and lying and lying. And lying got them a long way, lying. They lied their way to undisputed. Why in the world would you think that they're going to stop lying to you? Okay? They've been lying and lying and lying and lying and lying. And so all you got to do is say they're lying, and you are 90% likely to be true for you to be accurate. Said meth stream gang. These casuals see 30-plus fights, former undisputed and current reigning champion. Devin is still building his profile, and to be honest, he's ahead of schedule. Joey, you're a very friendly soul. No, I do not think so. Dude, he's out there. They got girls calling him creepy. Anyway, whatever, man. I don't know what's going to happen with the pay-per-view. Let's talk about what we can see here. What do you think, Kyle? Do you think the girls are going to fill? You think the screaming girls are going to buy those blue empty seats? Look, here's the thing. You think the screaming girls going to buy that? Those blue empty tickets? Don't believe your lying eye. Come on, click the link. You don't even have anybody defending them. You don't have anybody even defending them. Nobody. Dog, screw the pay-per-view, dude. If the gate's bad, the pay-per-view is going to be bad. It tells you what it tells you what the interest in the fight is. Okay? Tells you what the interest in the fight is. The interest in the fight is minimal. It doesn't help it, but it doesn't matter. It is what it is. You can't blame it on any one particular thing. Not live tickets, but they're going to go see it, man. I ain't buying that shit. Exactly. The gate and the pay-per-view go hand in hand. It goes hand in hand. I don't know what the gate's going to do. I don't know. Depends on how many people. Depends on how many people, what these people in the white got suckered out of. See, depends on what these people in the white got suckered out of. Who knows? But why do we care? Because you guys said he's the face of boxing. He said playoffs start in New York in Saturday night. Oh, no. Does it? Hold on. What? Oh, where is this? Oh, yeah, that's a fucking wrap. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. It's definitely, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. They got the NBA playoffs. Blame that. There's you go. Go ahead and blame that. Go blame that. Oh, this thing is going to flag. Yeah, it is definitely going to. The Golden State Warriors better not be playing on that evening. They are. Oh, no, they're on Sunday. So, okay. So, Saturday, the Lakers play. Oh, no, we're going to the 20th. Oh, no, yeah, we're going to the 20th. What? We're going to the 20th. Yeah, the Knicks and the 76ers. Oh, that's a wrap, bro. That's a wrap on them ticket sales. In New York, 76, the Philly and the Sixers are playing that night. Yeah, that's not a good look. 7:30, the Lakers and the Nuggets. I might actually, man, I don't know, man. I might watch that. Warriors got smoked. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really watch. He said they're playing the Sixers. Oh, yeah, that shit's gonna flop like flip, flop, flop. I tried to told you. Yeah, dog. I tried to told you. Hey, man, it's the Knicks' fault. Yeah, blame it on the Knicks. There you go. That's your excuse. Blame it on the Knicks. Blame it on the Knicks. Blame it on the Knicks. Salute to the chat. Yeah, people Crown the Best said, salute to the chat. Yeah, people we have to keep buying the fight, at least on pay-per-view. Nah, man, I already tried it. They're not doing it. T. Will said, hey, I'll be at the Nugget game. Sorry, Devin. Yeah, that's tough, bro. Much love in that super chat, brother. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Ooh, that's tough. Ain't nobody watching the Knicks in New York City? In Philadelphia? Wow. Yeah. All right, so Devin got a chance. Devin's got a chance. Devin still may be the face of boxing. There you go. All right, we needed that. Devin may still be the face of boxing. Thank you to everybody that supports on Super Chat Thursdays. For real. Thank you. Yeah, man. So, okay, we get it. Devin may still be the face of boxing. It's the Knicks' fault. It's the Knicks' fault. That's what it is. Because everybody's going to be across town for the New York Knicks playoff game. The game is at 5. But dog, they're not going there. They're not going from that game to go over there and watch that goddamn undercard in Brooklyn. Watch that horrific ad. Watch that horrific. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Let me get the channel sponsor up here, man. Thank you guys for the support, man. God dog, man. Man, hey, man, you know they're gonna run with that narrative. Run with it. I gotta help them out. Yeah, okay, it's the Knicks' fault. It's the 76ers' fault. Hey, Marcus Yazzie said, showing some love for the Phoenix Gold Suns. Yeah. Is Capo Quace? You owe me some money. Devin said he's coming to fight instead of box. He needs to. Oh, he's got a big opportunity. He needs to. He needs to. Please, Devin, please come to fight. Please come to fight. Please. Because deep in my heart, I still like Devin. Despite everything his fan base has done and said, I still like Devin because I think he's a good guy. And I appreciate his hard work. So Alyssa Craig 744 says, so this fight was doomed from the beginning. Who the hell thought it was a good idea to have it in New York with the playoffs at the same time? Oscar De La Sniff. Oscar De La Sniff. Oscar De La Sniff. I'm telling you, man, I think Devin's a good dude. I think he's a good dude. I just think you guys are lying sacks of shit. I think you and Claymore Rain and Ray Davis and the rest of you Hanos dudes, I think y'all are terrible because there's not an honest bone in your body. I think you guys drove a whole lot of people to be like, man, come on, man. If you're going to talk all this, he's got to show out. Dog, this guy could have stopped Regis' program, man. And I told him, you got to stop Regis. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Everybody's ducking him. Everybody's scared of him. And then the guys that say that he said was ducking him, fight him, do very well against him, but you still maintain. Dog, come on, man. The whole Four Kings is hype jobs. Dog, the Hanos clan is endangered everywhere. Not endangered here. Y'all are more than welcome. Y'all are more than welcome to bring y'all happy asses back over here and get fried. Because you know I'm having no mercy whatsoever, so stay right the hell where you are. Okay? Y'all trolled me and trolled me and trolled me and trolled me. Sometimes you were nice. Other times you started flexing. Sometimes you flat out lied. Sometimes you just exaggerated. Never did you give it up. Never, ever, ever, pause. Never, ever, ever did you give up the truth. You know that y'all are lying. You know Bill lied. You know it. You know when Bill said that Sabril Matias's manager, Peter Kahn, asked for $4 million. You know that was a lie. You know it was a lie. You know it. You never heard Turkey Al-Sheikh say that they were offering any money to Gervonta. You tore down Gervonta. You tore down Shakur. You tear down Shakur. You tore down Gary Russell. And the whole time you're out here calling me a hater. When all I'm doing is saying, man, stop tearing these guys down. Stop hating on these guys like that. I'm not hating on Devin. You're doing the hate. No, you're the hater. You just hate Dev. Everybody hates Dev. Like we fucking work for Dev. Like we some field slaves for Devin on the Devin plantation. Like we're field slaves on the Devin plantation. Like it's our job, man. You better pick that Devin. Hey, man, I don't care what Massa Bill say. Massa Bill say, Massa Bill say. That he called. Boss man said he called. Nah, man. That's not true. You guys are hate on Shakur. You guys actually did damage to Shakur's name. You guys actually did damage to Shakur's name. You actually did damage to Shakur's name. You did real damage to Gary Russell Jr.'s reputation. You did real damage to Teofimo Lopez's. You did real damage to theirs. Gervonta was just too big, dog. You can't fuck with Gervonta. You just can't fuck with him. That's the problem. You can't fuck with him. Since you can't mess with him, there's nothing you can do to him. Because ain't nobody buying that shit with you. The Gervonta Davis fans may buy that stuff you say about Shakur and not really know that it's about the hate coming from Devinn Haney crew. They couldn't tell. Gervonta Davis fans really couldn't tell that you were just hating on Gary Russell. They couldn't tell. They're just like, oh, makes sense to me. We don't see him fight very often. Yeah, we'd like to see the fight. But once you started tearing down Gervonta, they're like, hold up. Hold up. You're the what? You're the face of boxing? You're not even available for a fight. How are you asking for a fight when you got a 3-fight deal? How? How you make more money than Gervonta and you on a budget? See, that's where you went too far. Because you jumped out there into the mainstream with it. When you were a B-side hating on B-sides, no worries. You're the equivalent of when you were the equivalent of Jai Opataya talking smack about Marius Bradis, it was all good. Because then nobody really know. Nobody was really getting into it that deeply. But once you start talking crazy about somebody with like Anthony Joshua, then people in the UK may start looking at, hold on, man, what do you mean you ain't try to fight Anthony Joshua? I pay attention to all the Anthony Joshua news. You know, what do you mean? I heard what you said. I watched all the videos where you talked about Anthony Joshua. I wasn't paying attention to Gary Russell Jr. talking about Terrence Crawford, so I just thought Gary called you out. You can lie about shit ain't nobody looking at. You can't lie about this shit. You can't lie about this. Once you jumped up on the big stage, you can't lie about that no more. It's right there. It's 2 days before the fight. It doesn't look like any tickets have been sold in the last 3 weeks. This graphic looked the same 3 weeks ago. And we already know the next lie you're going to tell. Oh, he broke the gate record. And just Google it. We know it. Just Google it. It's on Google. Just like it's in the record books. What record book, Rollo? What record book did you see this in? Just Google it. Dog, for real. What record book? It's on Google. It's on the internet. A lot of things are on the internet. Where is it at? Well, it doesn't say anywhere. Even though when I look at it, boom, and there it is right there. Teofimo Lopez undisputed. Right there on ESPN. Right there on the advertisements for the fight. Right there in articles written by, it said it then. It said it then. No, the white means that it is purchased. The white means, no, the available seats are in the blue. The blue and the red are all counted as tickets that are unsold. The reds are resold tickets. So somebody bought them and trying to get rid of them. No, the blue is not sold. The blues are unsold. So we need to stop what you guys are doing, okay? Orlando in LA said, why don't big fights happen in LA? Because you're too close to Vegas. The gambling. Hey man, what's going on, old man? He said, for Nan the GOAT, the fake push didn't help. Heck no. Because you're the boy that cried wolf. You're the boy that cried duck. The boy that cried duck. I Googled Ryan Garcia and it said he was still undefeated. Exactly. That's why I can't understand how you're a real one and rock with that shit. What you talking about? Man, these dudes, hey man, let me tell you something, man. These dudes, nah. You're used car salesman. You're selling him. Alyssa Craig 744 said, I like Haney. I'm a fan, but not a fanboy. But Dev need to stop the BS and let his dad handle the managing and get a new trainer to help with the killer instinct he lacks. Hey, much love. Hey, what's going on, Ashley's Corner? Big B Diddy's the diet. And look, man, it's not gonna work when people. Once you started going over hands, once you started doing too much tank stuff, dog, that fan base started looking at you. I'm telling you, I was doing it from the beginning, bro. I didn't care about what a hashtag, none of that, dude. You're not getting me to do that. Okay, you're not getting me to do that. Not getting me to do that. No, they're not, dude. Let me tell you something, man. They had a fight in April. And then so they decided, okay, we'll take the fight in April. So Devinn took the fight in April. He jumped in there as the B-side that he is. And they put the fight in a venue that is too big. If they would have been okay as far as the ticket sales, if that crap would have been in California. I don't know what the 6-fight deal is. I don't know. He said he's got 6-7 fights. So they locked him down. So Turkey Al-Sheikh ain't getting him. Trying to bait him out of the United States. How you bait, dog? You baiting these guys after they baiting the dudes that are not draws. Man, that's still. B-side is being generous. I mean, there's only an A in the B-side. That's what he is. To Ryan, because Ryan sold 1.2 million pay-per-views. He did. He had a $23 million gate. He proved that he can be a part of a big attraction. Devinn has not proven that yet, and he hasn't proven it now. And he's going to need Gervonta to get it, but they done talk their way out of it. Because now that if this flops, bro, I'm telling you, the only thing that matters is what Leonard Ellerby says about that fight. That's it. And honestly, I think Dan Rayfield been pretty straight about stuff. But, we will see. We will see. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Alyssa Craig. Thank you for that support. It means a ton. Thank you. My Uzi weighs a ton. That Uzi weighs a ton. Give me 1 second. Come on, where you at, Frequent Flyer? Frequent Flyer, where you at, man? Ramadan is over, man. You got your wrench back. Take the heat. I need to hear what you think about this Devin Haney stuff. I need it. Come on, man. Come on, man. You said it was Ramadan. Ramadan is over. Ramadan is over. What's your opinion on their 6 previous matches in the amateurs? I have no opinion on that. None. I have none because they're both much more mature fighters at this point in time. Friggin' Flyer's a duck. I know he's a duck. Didn't you tell Friggin' to go back on Ramadan? Yeah, but I was joking. I was joking when I told him to go back on Ramadan. Dog, they're all ducking. I called out Claymore Rain. I called out Ray Davis. And you're listening, Claymore. Don't act like you're not. Ray Davis. I called out Ray Davis. I called out Rollo. Oh, Lord. I mean, I almost want to call out Rollo, bro. But Rollo's on his box truck on his way there. Rollo's 11-hour drive. He'll be out there on Friday at the weigh-in. Man, when they see this weigh-in, man, when this weigh-in is empty, ooh-ee. Where y'all at? I got no Haney fans coming around anymore. Do you know what really happened? It was Bill doesn't send them anymore. Bill said silence is the best. Silence is the best with this man, with this kid over here. I'm not a kid. With this old man over here, silence is the best tactic. Silence is the best tactic with this guy. I gotta tell you, y'all showed that you are adaptable. You showed that you're adaptable. You realize that you ran out of ammunition. You ran out of ammunition. Completely guns blank right now, dog. He called it off. And he showed up himself. Why, Bill, did you show up yourself? Why would you show up yourself? That makes no sense. Okay? The king is supposed to stay over there. Stay safely hidden. Man, what's going on, Rick? Rollo's still on that look board. Oh, on the load board. Rollo on that load board looking for anything heading east. Man, let me tell you something, dog. The general does not join in now, dog. You're supposed to be over there trying to negotiate that surrender. You're supposed to be negotiating the surrender. Are they huddled up on a private chat regrouping next time? This is what we're going to try on Fanon. It doesn't work. Hey, Easy said Fanon. Easy Cash said Fanon, you're funny as hell. You be running the Haney fans off. Then like, please come back. I'm sorry. Yeah. I won't dunk on you this time. All right, no dunks. No dunking. No dunking. No dunking. I promise I will not dunk. Man, you remember all the things that they said? They were like, you cut me off. Dude, even here for boxing. Even here for bullshit took off. And I didn't even think he was really a Haney's Clan member. Haney's Clan. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, exactly. You need a mute button. No, I don't. No, I don't, bro. No, I don't need no mute button. I like that mute button, though. That mute button dang sure makes it easier. Stop you with all that rambling you doing. What? Oh. Oops. Bill said that. Bill said what? Bill said no mountain. Bill said no moss. Bill quit. Bill quit. Bill took a knee. I was debating Bill. Bill did this. Bill got down on a one knee. Tried to stand up. And he went right back down. And he said like this. Tell me I'm lying. Dog, I was shocked Bill took a knee. I was like, man, come on. Bill took a knee. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying that Bill didn't take a knee. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you saw Bill Haney take a knee. Dog, he tried his best moves too, dog. He tried his best moves, dog. He tried his best moves too. Dog, that man took a knee, bro. That man took a knee. Don't y'all tell me shit. Let me tell y'all something. Don't y'all Haney's clans tell me shit. Don't tell me nothing, dog. Because trust me, there was a lot more where that came from too. Man, for real. Zulu Line, what's up, man? Fanon, I heard Tank and Shakur were trending. They were. I'll show it to you. Watch. Oh, I'll show it to you. Watch. I'll show it to you. Hold on. There you go. Right there. Ah! Hey, Fanon, you pay, I pay what? I'm gay? No, I'm not. Dog, trust me, I'm very heterosexual, but thank you for asking. No, thank you. No, bro, I'm very, very heterosexual, bro. I like women, dog. I like women a lot, too. I like women a lot, dog. Like a lot. I really do. I like women. I like being around women. I like talking to women. You know what I mean? I like looking at women. I like being married to a woman. I like raising women. I like women. I like women nieces and nephews. All of that. I love women. I'm a huge fan of women. I'm a huge fan of women, man. Sorry. Hey, dog, for real. For real. Hey, dog, let me tell you something. Hey, man, you better. Hey, now look. Now I'm gonna tell you something, dog. You better be careful about who you say is. You better be careful. Okay? You better be careful. My dad said that. You better be careful. You never know. Who you say that around, you better be careful. Because there's some people with some tendencies, dog. I got several cousins that like dude cousins. And trust me, you can tell. All right? You can tell, dog. All right? So you better slow down, dog. You better slow down. You better slow down. Yeah, to each his own, but you better slow down. Before you got to make an excuse for that too. All right? Better be careful. Better slow down before that bone pop out. Boop. And all you like, no! I'm telling you, man, cast your bread upon the water will return manyfold. Better slow your ass down before you make the future, before you make the past the future, before you predict the future, before you predict the past. Nah, bro, I'm just telling you, dog. You better slow down with all of that. You know what I'm saying? You better slow down for all of that. Ramses, man, thank you, brother. He became a man. Hey, thank you for renewing that YouTube membership, brother. And my guy Iceman Vamp says, when you made Bill watch his son take 32 on acid punch, it was classic. I said right there. Dog, that was kind of fucked up. I can't lie. I feel kind of bad about that, but I was like, dog, I had to lean into it a little bit because kindness is a weakness. You know how people take kindness as a weakness? So I'd be like, right there, you see how that black glove right there is in the center of Devinn's face. Right there. It's dead in the center of his face. It's literally bouncing off his nose. That's a landed punch. There's no way that glove is not on the middle of his nose. Okay? It's no way that's not in the middle of his nose. And I know they don't like me, bro. I'm sorry, bro, but you guys played with me too much. I told you I know what I'm doing. William Old School, aren't you not connected, but I'm going to let you on here for sure once you get that fixed. William Old School. All right, there you go. What's up, William Old School? Long time no speak to.
What's happening, my guy?
I'm good, brother. How are you, man?
I'm all right. Well, you hadn't seen me. I took a 3-week break from YouTube. I just couldn't take the shit no more.
Oh, I can appreciate that.
But yeah, I'm back. Look, a couple of things. If I'm Derek James and I'm game planning against freaking Devinn, right? Watch when Devinn goes to the body on Loma. He extends himself, leaves his head open. That quick left hook for Ryan is wide open. Another thing, if I'm Derek James, I'm telling Ryan, I want to see that right hand all night until I tell you to throw the left hook. Don't throw the left hook until I tell you. I want you to make him eat that right hand, hide the right behind the jab, and make him eat that right hand all night until I tell you to throw the hook. He's got to take his mind off of that hook. And the only way to do that is beat him up with the right. What do you think?
I agree 100%. You guys, you just got to throw it right. You just got to throw that, keep that jab in his face, keep that jab in his face, jab right hand, jab right hand, jab right hand. And once he starts going out to the left, throw them hooks to the body. Throw them hooks to the body. If he tries to, because he's going to try to get out of there. When he gets out of there, and when he goes to that right, keep that right, so he has to go left. And when he goes left, that when he starts dipping out, go left to the body.
Right.
Go left to the body. Left hook to the body. And then eventually he's going to forget about it. He's going to have to deal with that, and that left lands up top. I agree. I think that is very.
I think he's gonna try going to the body on Ryan because, well, we know Ryan got stopped to the body. So Devinn's probably going to try and do like he did with Loma and go to the body. The problem with that is when Devinn goes to the body with his right hand, he drops his shoulder and he's wide open and he's extended. Perfect for the left hook to catch him.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just wanted to come up to see you for a few minutes. I hadn't been around.
I appreciate that, William Old School. Are you buying the pay-per-view?
Yeah, me and my friend are going to go in on it. I'm going to support the two guys. I feel bad nobody's buying the fight, but when you put the damn fight on the wrong coast to begin with, what did you expect? You know?
Yes, sir. But that's not Devinn's fault. I think that's Ryan Garcia, man.
I think I'm willing to bet this goes back to Ryan and Oscar.
Yeah.
When Oscar left him on stage. And then Oscar got pissed off because he got called out for it. So now he's trying to punish Ryan by putting the damn fight where it ain't going to sell.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. Yes, that's crazy. Yeah.
I can't prove it, but I have a feeling that's what that's about.
Yeah, I mean, I would hate that he was that petty. God dog.
He is that petty. If you see the way Oscar is, that dude is petty as fuck.
Yeah, he is. Ain't no joke. Yeah, he is.
Anyway. All right, bro. I just wanted to hack it with you a minute.
Hey, man, come around more often, man. Because yes, I done ran all the Haney bots out, and they're fans. They're in hibernation right now, so they know what's up with him.
Right.
So I need come on by with that good old common sense, man.
All right, bummer guy. Later.
All right, get back, man. I had a question for William Old School Arndt because William Old School Arndt is Cajun. I want to tell these people, man, that should be bugging me about that Creole stuff. These people know what they are. All right, there you go. Oh, dude, those guys, I'm telling you, dog, everybody's getting fried. Devinn ain't doing seriously, man. Shout out to the people that are still in them trenches. Hey, man, shout out to the Haney fans that are still in that trench, those trenches. Oh, here, I'll do it. Watch this. Hey, watch this. I'm actually going to do one. Hold on. Watch this. Man, how many days a week should I take off from lifting? If I'm doing legs one day and upper body the next, how many days should I take off? But anyway, I'll leave that to somebody else to answer that question, man. Shout out to the Negro Leagues. Give me 1 second, man. I'm about to do this poll. I need for y'all to answer this poll. All right, everybody in there, I need to answer this poll. In person or PPV. All right. That's my poll. I need answers on this poll. And I'm going to be the first one because I say yes. Yes, I bought that. I bought it. So I'm at 100%. Hell no, no days off. Oh, no days off? Fiend said, 2 days on, 1 day off. Man, your mama is all I have is that and your mama and your mama's love, hoe ass. I got the block too. That's I got the block button too. You know that. I got more than that. I got the back room I can put your ass in. I can block your ass. I got all kind of tools up here, dog. All kind of tools. I got a sense of humor. All of that. Pull, push, legs, rest, then repeat. Push, pull, legs, rest, then repeat. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's tough on me to do the push, pull, man, because I'm working into that. Push, pull, legs, repeat. Push, 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 pull, pull, push. What's good, Devinn? Hey, look, right now, what's going on, upper echelon?
Man, Mark, what is going on with you today, brother?
Man, I'm chilling, bro. I'm counting this. We got 126 votes on Are You Buying the Devinn Haney Ryan fight in person or pay-per-view? We got 28% says yes. We got 72% no. We need these votes, man. Vote yes, vote yes.
Oh, I bought it. I got the subscription and the fight for £40.
40 pounds.
Yep, it was $50 for this.
What you got? What do you got? A VPN or something? You bought it out of the UK?
I'm from Liverpool, buddy.
That man said, I'm in Liverpool. Hey, man, I'll let you cook. I'll be right back.
All right. Man, it is a great day for boxing. Yesterday when me and Keith was live, man, it went down. We had Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davidson going back and forth. I said, this is old school boxing right here. This is how the fight builds right here. Right here, right now. People really want it. It's organic. They popping it off at each other. They want each other. You got the two that's considered the best at 135. You got the boxer. You got considered one of the best defensive boxers in history, really. Because you can say what you want, but Shakur has one of the best defenses in history. He rivals Money May a little bit. I'm not saying he's Money Mayweather with the defense, but he's getting there. And you got to realize he has a better defense right now than Floyd had at that age, because at Floyd at that age, he was pretty boy. He wasn't thinking about defense. He was all offense. He was a crash young man. But right now, I'm very excited because this is the fight that I wanted. I'm glad Tank is taking initiative because I wanted to see. People say he wasn't fighting black fighters, slick black fighters. He's fighting Frank Martin right now. And pretty soon, I think we're going to get the Shakur Stevenson fight. But then, you know, the haters going to sit there and say, oh, well, he ain't fight that. But, hey, man, Shakur's a harder drink of water right now. And I'm telling you like this, I can't wait to see it. I don't care which one of them win. I just want to see him in a fight. And I feel like we all win if they get in that ring right there. But like I told Shakur on his Twitter yesterday when he was dropping this thing, I say, look, Bob Arum already said he going to kill the fight. Right now, you got one more fight with Bob Arum. And you're a free agent. Before you re-sign with Bob Arum, go ahead and make this deal, and you and Tank get it in. Y'all both want it. Y'all both say y'all the best. Go ahead, because if you sign with Bob Arum, that's going to veto the deal. It's going to be like Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence in 2018. When Terrence had a chance to sign over with the PBC so he can get them fights, and he re-signed with Bob Arum. And like I told Shakur, we're not trying to hear that, because if you do that, then you duck it. You know, you already know the stipulations. Bob Arum already told you what he would do. He don't have no reason to make a Tank Davis fight. You say you want that paper. You say you want to be the star. You say you want Tank Davis. What you need to do, y'all need to go ahead and make the fight. And right now, this has got me so excited for boxing because this is the best fight in the best. Both of these young guys are pound for pound fighters. You got Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson. Both of them arguably top 5 pound for pound. You got the best at 135 trying to cement it. You got a unification on the line. You got bragging rights on the line. You got destiny on the line. This reminds me of Roy Jones versus James Lights Out Tony in the 160 division. We had Roy Jones, who was number 2 pound for pound, going against the number 1 pound for pound fighter, James Lights Out Tony. And that fight didn't leave us no doubts. We loved that fight right there. That was a beautiful night for boxing, and I feel like this is beautiful for boxing as well. I mean, hey, we all win if they get in the ring. I don't care who wins this fight. And, you know, another thing said, I brought up yesterday on my thing, Eddie Hearn, I feel like is boxing Devin Haney in. Devin and Bill, what they feel like, you know, Bill, he's so used to pimping people and being a shyster and getting over on people. And that's the way you get people like that, because, you know, you don't let your left hand see what your right hand doing. And a lot of times the people that think they the smartest people in the room, it's easily to trick them right there. See, he's so arrogant and thinking that he's shitting everybody else that it'd be a lot easier for him to get it. Now, they don't realize that Eddie Hearn has been saying since day one, he has nothing to do with this fight right here. He said this is a DHP promotion fight and Oscar De La Hoya Golden Boy fight. Eddie Hearn has vehemently said that he has nothing to do with this fight. Devin and Bill forget that they signed a 2-fight deal with Eddie Hearn. One fight was the Regis Prograis, in which Eddie Hearn allowed Devin to come over to Matchroom to fight for his belt. And he got the belt off of Regis Prograis. Now, Devin and them talking about they want to go fight Teofimo next. Yeah, that's a good plan, but you owe Eddie another fight. And what you don't realize, Eddie has boxed the door for you. He done got Jerron Ennis at 147. He has Africa at 140. Sabril Matias at 140. You think you about to walk away from Matchroom with that belt without Eddie having a say in it? Nah. Eddie just got the number 1 draft pick, and I think he's tired of Devin and Bill anyway. Because Devin ain't watched the chess pieces as they surrounded him. And they think, and that's why Eddie said that Devin's gonna be dropping that belt. And Devin talking about, no, I'm not. Okay. Well, Eddie Hearns told you he ain't got nothing to do with this fight, and you still owe him another fight. So good luck with trying to get Teofimo next while Eddie has other plans right there. But like I said, this is a great time for boxing. It's gonna be fun to see Bills look when they think they're going for Tio and Eddie pop some real Matias or Africa up there for Devin. And hey, Shakur and Tank is building organically. See, Bill, y'all need to take a page out of this right here and stop doing that fake beef that y'all doing. This is how you build a fight organically. Shakur versus Tank. Hey, I think it does more than Crawford versus Spence, honestly. And it's going to be a hell of a fight. And I don't care which one I'm winning. If it's a close one, run it back. Hell, I do a trilogy. I like the Bo versus Holyfield, all 3 fights. I don't care. I'm from the era where if you lose, the rematch is even better because you'd already know your opponent. So that's going to make the fight that much tougher. But that's all I got to say, Martin, man. How you feel about that organic yesterday?
Oh, that I think that those dudes doing each other justice.
Hell yeah.
I think they're both doing each other justice. Gervonta saying he wants to fight Shakur, and because they're talking about those guys are at the same weight class, they're champions in the same weight class. That's a fight that should get made. Hey, Keith Pierre said, "Hey, I'm sorry. How you doing, my brother? I'm good, Keith Pierre. Good to see you, brother." Yeah, man, I like it, man. I liked what was going on yesterday. I think because that's the real fight there.
He don't
that's
need
the
to
real fight right there. And then you could probably, if you know, depending on how Lomachenko, what happens with Lomachenko and probably Navarrete at the end of that, those guys, man, you got lightweight division could be popping, man. Because that's where Gervonta is. Those are the fights that should be made. And Shakur is a very, very good fighter, man, and definitely worthy of that fight. And he's not overdoing the shit. Shakur is not sitting there talking about what he's gonna do and what he's not gonna do, and how Shakur ain't acting like he's the big name and the big star and Gervonta, all of that. You know, it's just more. I think it's just much more real situation. I actually kind of think they probably like each other too, because of the fact that Gervonta is pubbing him up. You know.
I think they respect each other and they respect each other's skills, because Devontae had admitted that Shakur is a great fighter. But I just feel like he shouldn't sign back with Bob, because Bob already vetoed this fight right here. He already said he don't want to make Shakur versus Tank. So, Shakur is on the last fight for his deal with Bob Arum coming up. So after this fight right here, I think they need to go into talks. After Tank fights Frank, Shakur fights who they fight. They need to go into this talk, get this fight set up. And then after this, then Shakur could decide to go back to Top Rank or something. But don't do a Terrence Crawford in 2018 and re-sign with Bob. And then you can't get the Spence fight until 6 years down the road when Spence is daggone not ready.
If he does it, I think that they'll still build it up. I still think that they'll build that fight up. They just have to, because they still need to build that fight up a little bit.
I don't want 5 years down the road though, man.
I'm just telling you what the more than likely they would do. Probably have 3. If he goes over there, probably get 2-3 fights out of Shakur before that. Because that way you have Shakur Stevenson. If he's like that, I think that's the best way that the actual fight would take. Maybe it's 2 fights, but still, you get over there, you fight, man. I don't know, rematch Edwin De Los Santos, fight
Loma.
Yeah, Loma, or fight somebody that they're I'm not talking about Top Rank. I'm talking about a fight with like Amazon. Because they got a 6-7 fight deal. So I don't know, but anyway, it goes. I like it though.
Yeah, I like it's good for boxing, and this is how they need to do it. This is how they're supposed to build it back up, like the old fighters. Talk your junk and get in the ring, man. But I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I appreciate you spending.
You're good, man. I appreciate you jumping on. All of the people that had all the loose tongues seem to get zipped up because of things like this. This 53,000 post yesterday. This was yesterday. 53,100 posts for Tank. Ryan Garcia had 5,930 and Shakur had 5,228. Dude, this right. If you give Devinn the same amount of posts, Ryan,
who ain't in the top 3 real quick before you go on for now? Who name you don't see in that top 3?
Oh, that would be Devinn.
He got a fight tomorrow.
I forgot that is in order too. So yeah, just say you give Shakur, you give Devinn 5,000. Just give him 5,000. That tells you right there, because that's what people like to point to. They like to talk to those. Now me, I'm gonna wait. I'm much more, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I'm much more focused on something like, I'm much more put much more leeway into this.
Boy, that look like an open cavern.
Crazy, ain't it? Now look, I actually took this a couple days ago. We can compare. Hold on one second before you go. Because we can actually compare. Hold on.
That's like a new storage unit. It just got opened up and they trying to get out the storage units.
Let me see.
Pick any one you want. Which one is the empties, the blue or the red?
The both.
Wow.
The reds are resells.
Wow.
So the reds are resell. They're tickets that people are trying to sell back. The blues are the ones that nobody bought. But let's watch this. Look at this.
Damn.
Look at this. Now I took this one the other day. The screenshot that you see is a couple days ago.
Okay.
So, matter of fact, I can find exactly when that is. But where did this? Get rid of this playoff thing.
Just like that Ja Rule concert where 50 Cent bought the first 4 rows of it and left it empty.
So there's that. And then this is now.
Probably about 7 tickets got sold. Maybe 10.
Oh, I can tell you how many were sold in the last. Now, this is where you see the number of tickets that were sold in the last 6 hours or day. 37 tickets were sold in the last 6 hours, but yet 705 new tickets were added. Look at the prices. 129, 130, 132, 130s, man. These tickets are all the way. These were $400 tickets.
One of them nosebleeds was 1,000 last time I remember at the beginning.
Yeah, at the beginning it was. They were. They had tickets up here. They were charging 1,000 for.
I know whoever bought them tickets early is pissed off, boy.
These dudes believe the shit that they're saying. That's the fucking problem.
This is like that dudes, crashing.
They actually believe the shit. They actually believe the shit that they're selling. They're actually believing the shit that they're saying.
I'm going off that note for now, man.
All right, man. Get back, man.
Blessings.
Yes, sir. BZ Baby said we watching Devinn on Amazon Prime. Fire Stick. Much love in that super chat, bro. God, dog, the Fire Stick is like that. The Fire Stick's all powerful. The tickets are selling. Come on, Frequent. Don't come up here just lie. Get out of there, Dev. Come on, man. Don't just get up here and lie, bro. Don't get up here and just tell them stories now. They should have listened to Ryan and had that fight in Vegas or California. You said, man, why would we have it in New York? Because I'm the boss, Ryan. I'm the boss. Tunnel Vision, what's up? Oh, let me get Tunnel Vision, man. I got to get Tunnel Vision. We only got 200 votes, man. Come on, man. Let me get more votes than 200. All right, Tunnel Vision. Let me go ahead and get you that wrench. Since you don't get, so Tunnel Vision doesn't get blocked. Tunnel Vision got blocked before. But man, no, seriously, man, as far as it goes with the Shakur thing, yeah, I think they are hustling backwards. There's just more reds. Let me see. Yeah, they're definitely hustling backwards. They're definitely hustling backwards. How is what a bad thing? Hey, Martin, does maybe count as a no regarding the poll? Count a maybe as a yes. You're interested in buying it. I would say a maybe is a yes. I'm gonna stack the field. Hey, Rashad Warren said, thanks for the content, King. Hey, man, thank you for supporting the content, King. Thank you, sir. Ain't no joke, man. Stealing is a no. So what? What do you mean, so what? So what? I don't know what you mean, Lex Luthor. I thought boxing fans want to see the best to fight. Who cares who's promoting the fight? What? Obviously, fight. Do you think that this is the best fight and the best, Lex? Do you think this is the Lex Luthor, who's probably going to get kicked out? Do you think that this is the best, fighting the best? Man, somebody just gave a $3 holler. Hey, thank you, Sammy Sosa. Sammy, hey, my guy, upper echelon in the building said, you get more views than Devinn's post. Nah, dog. You can't. No, I don't talk to you. Go get the fuck out. We don't serve your kind. Fuck you think this is? We don't serve your kind. Fuck you think this is? Put in the super chat, boy. We don't serve your kind. Kick them out. We don't serve your kind around here. We gonna do you like the antebellum South. We don't serve your kind, homie. Hey man, you gotta walk in through the back door, dog. You better go. You gotta walk in through the PayPal door. We got a grandfather tax on your ass. Hey, Andre No says, sorry, Martin, with the Fire Stick crew on this one. Hey man, Yeah, I knew he's gonna get blocked. He out there having to create new shit every day. You got to work for a living now. Yeah. Now you got to work for a living now. Now you got to work for a living, huh? To try to change those directions and try to sell that garbage and get it out there in the public. You got to work for it now, huh? You got to work for it now, huh, buddy? You didn't like the privileges you had there, did you, buddy? Huh? You didn't like those you took those privileges. You took hell no. 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 He was far. No. You're going to have to sit and swim in that shit. Just swim in it. Just wait till like 6 o'clock. Wait until about 6 o'clock your time. About another 8 hours. And then go see if BFTB will let you on. Go see if BFTB gonna let you on. Me and my 863 viewers, we don't need you. We're cool without you. Yeah, that pay-per-view is $107. That total. Oh, woo, somebody with the big support. Hey, first of all, Alton Jones said, just a little support. Thank you, brother. Go have fun with KO. Enjoy yourself. You're not making it into Good Morning Fanon, dog. You're not making it into the morning show. Take your ass over there to KO Boxing then. Hey, man. Hey, say, what up, Fanon? You having a watch party for this? Yes. Yes, I am, Luis. Luis Silva becomes a channel sponsor with a huge $50 in that support system. Huge $50 holler on the Cash App to boot. Ooh, them Cash Apps hit heavy, bro. Them Cash Apps hit heavy. Yes, they do. And he's been a sponsor 2 times this week. Let's go ahead and put you up there. Yes, I am doing a fight party. Yes. Yes, Mr. Silva. Yes, sir, I am. Matter of fact, let me call you sir for that. Let me call you sir for that. Hey, thank you, Phenomenal Show, for putting that up there and making it easier on me. Luis Silva, big time, bro. Let me bring that gong for you, too. Yeah, man. Sorry, I'm on that crew. You on that crew for this, huh? You a frequent flyer said, thieves, my neighbor tried to steal my wallabies. Hey, man, let me see. Dog, we got 330 votes. It's 30% yes, 73% no. And I'm pretty sure half of you guys that say yes are lying. I'm pretty sure half of you that say yes is lying. And Crown, how can I help you, sir?
No, I said yes. I'm buying the fight. I'm buying the fight for now.
Oh, gay man, good. I'm part of the crew too. I said half of them are lying.
Man, all right. So I know the amateurs doesn't matter, but we haven't seen Devinn wash. Ryan, do you think he gets washed?
Does who get washed?
Ryan.
I mean, I don't know, man. I think Devinn will win the fight. I can't say whether he's going to get washed or not. But, you know, Devinn has definitely looked better in his professional over the last several fights than Ryan did. But honestly, Ryan's only really looked bad in one fight. Yeah. He's only looked bad in one fight, and that's against Gervonta. And he's been on that big stage. I would say that he has the big stage advantage. The only problem is that this ain't really a big stage. But, you know, yeah, I don't know if he's going to get washed or not. I think hopefully he won't get washed. Hopefully it'll be a competitive fight. But I got Devinn winning the fight. But Derrick James made they may have a strategy for Devinn, man. That straight right hand. Keep throwing that straight right hand. Keep throwing the straight right hand. I like what my guy William Old School Arn said. Jab, straight right hand, and let him walk into the left. Let him get him comfortable.
I was thinking maybe he was gonna try to like do a dig at his body, you know, get him to drop his guard a little bit, maybe come over the top with something eventually. That's just
Hey man, we'll see.
But all right, for now, I'm gonna get back with you. People, please don't steal the fight. Buy it. Please, man. I'm advocating for him. Please. We need him to do better with sales, so he's not lying, man.
Oh, he already lying. That ain't gonna do that. But hey, man, so maybe we can keep getting good fights. It's not good when you charge a bunch of fights for people don't want to see. It drives people away from the sport. But hey, man, I appreciate you, Crown. Thank you for coming by, man.
All right, for now, I'll catch you.
All right, man. Salute to you, sir. Get you later, brother. Get you later. Catch you later. Oh, Joe. Hey, Joe. You stream Wilder Spence? Big Dre said, "Hey, Joe A sign of support." Hey, thank you, Big Dre. What's up with you, Big Dre? Come on now, you know. Come on, man. Come on, man. Vote at least lie. Vote yes. Give him something to lie about. Hey, I've had some of that New York pizza, so fucking overrated. I went to Little Italy's on 48th Street, but the best veggie I had was Pizza Loose in downtown Minneapolis. That's because New York pizza is the most overrated. That shit is so goddamn overrated, man. What's up, Big Dre? Man, it's so goddamn overrated. New York pizza is so one of the most overrated things. Just so overrated. So overrated. Man, definitely Chicago pizza is better. There are Chicago people that like that thick crust stuff. But even the crust that you get in Chicago, when they say it's Chicago style pizza, it doesn't taste like what they have in Chicago. But regardless, I ain't even big on that. Fanon, have you ever chopped cheese? I don't know what that means. Had chopped cheese? I don't know what that means. Probably not. No, Sammy Sosa, Chicago pizza is better. It's better than New York pizza. You guys are just arrogant, man. Sorry, man. You're just arrogant. You guys believe you have good pizza. It's okay. It's nothing to write on. It's nothing. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I mean, I'm sure somebody from like Alabama tastes the pizza and is like, cool. New York cheesesteak, that's excellent. New York cheesesteak, excellent. Cheesesteak for like Junior's cheesesteak. Dog, but no, dog, seriously, man, I've had a bunch in New York. I've had New York pizza. Just absolutely, positively most overrated shit. It's okay. It's okay. You're just a bunch of snobs. That's it. Just snobs. You're just snobs. Oh, chopped cheese is a bodega sandwich. No, I've never had that. Yeah, man, New York, exactly. New York people think everything about New York is better. No, dude, the food is better in Atlanta. The food in Atlanta is better than food in New York. Chicago pizza is better, man. I mean, I'm sure there are good spots in New York. New York, I don't care, man. Man, please. I've had it outside of Manhattan. Ain't nobody trying to hear it, man. No, Chicago's food is not the best. New Orleans and Louisiana food is the best. That's the best food. I ain't gonna lie to you with that, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't lying on that one. The best food, New Orleans. The best food, New Orleans. Hey, Houston's food is good because you got a lot in Louisiana. Nah, Louisiana's food is better than Texas food. For me, I'm just telling you, Louisiana food is better than Texas food. Houston food has got a hint because you're right up next to Louisiana. But we ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. Like New Orleans food is the best, and it's just easy. Like, my God, man, them New Orleans restaurants. Oh man, God dog. I hate that I'm not on that rice. If I was, man, please. Vegas got good. I mean, it is what it is. But look, we ain't got to be. I'm not gonna do all the food stuff. We've already did that. I'm just telling you, man. Food. He said, "Tell him for our New Orleans food is the top of the. It's the top. Just." You get the fuck out of here. Your shit's not better than theirs. It's just not better than theirs, man. It's just no. Okay, no. All right, no. It's not bad. It's just not better than theirs. Okay, even their breakfast restaurants over on dude, you get drunker in New Orleans too. You get drunker in New Orleans. They got daiquiri shops in New Orleans. Just drive through. Right, policemen see you all. Policeman sitting right there, see you pulling out of that sucker with a white cup. New Orleans doesn't. I mean, New Orleans doesn't really do barbecue like that. They do some barbecue, but it's not. Their food is better than barbecue. What did I say? Their crawfish boils are better than fucking barbecues. Hutchins barbecue, I don't recall. I'm just telling you, their crawfish boils, their parties, their food parties. I'll take that shit over a barbecue any day. I'll take that shit on with their potatoes, when they got the potatoes and the corn and the crawfish and oh, Lord. Dog, y'all be, dog, man, I'll be gone too. Man, have you been to KC? Yeah, I used to live in Kansas City. Hell yeah, I've been to Kansas City. I used to live in Kansas City for years. Kansas City barbecue is good. The best barbecue I've had is Alabama barbecue. The best barbecue I've ever had is Alabama barbecue and Memphis and Tennessee barbecue. That was the best for me. Okay, but the food, man, top to bottom, the food, Louisiana, bro. I've never had North Carolina barbecue, but dude, barbecue is fucking barbecue. Okay, it's just barbecue. Yeah, I know the crawfish boils. Oh, Lord, that shit was good, bro. Anyway, let me tell you something, man. That stuff is good, man. Man, that stuff is good. Anything you have a lot of, you'll get tired of. Bill said P. Diddy's walking out Devinn. LaToya, come on now. I used to eat crawfish. Yeah, I love crawfish. Only problem is crawfish is a lot of work. I don't like deshelling any type of thing. Just give me the food. Okay, but the pizza, I'm not trying to hear it, bro. I'm just not trying to hear it. Give me a suburban. You can give me a suburban Chicago Baroni's pizza over anything I've had in New York. Give me Baroni's any day. Just give me a Baroni's. Give me a Rosati's, and I'm good. Nothing compares to cheesesteaks and hoagies in New York. No, the best sandwiches are definitely Philadelphia. Definitely Philadelphia. Now, Phillies and hoagies are better than po' boys in Louisiana. I will definitely tell you that. The Philadelphia cheesesteaks, no, not all Chicago pizza's deep dish. No, it's not. And matter of fact, I'm not even talking about the deep dish. Yeah, the po' boys are nasty, but the Philly sandwiches are fucking the Philly sandwiches are the best. But between the ridiculously overstuck hoagies and them cheesesteaks and their bread, that's absolutely the best is Philadelphia. You can take the po' boy. You can have a po' boy. Unless you give me, it's got to be from a real ghetto spot where they overstuff them and they pour the hot sauce. It's really good, but Chicago po' boys, shy po' boys. What Chicago po' boys? I don't even remember Chicago po' boys. I don't even remember. Man, the best thing about Chicago is the pizza and anything. The Italian food, man, the Irish food. Ooh. They got Irish restaurants that are really good there too. Oh, the beignets. Yeah, the beignets. Yeah, it's all good, man. The chicory coffee. New Orleans is just really good, man. I love New Orleans, man. And honestly, there's good food everywhere. You know, there's good food everywhere. It's kind of hard to mess up barbecue, though. I haven't had any po' boys in Lafayette though, brother Pig. I haven't had anything, and I haven't had that. The boudin. Oh man, I love that boudin. Have you had? No, I've never had deer beef. Oh, Harold's fried chicken in Chicago. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, because they double fry the Harold's. Harold's give you a heart attack, but Harold fried chicken is really good. Them Jewtown, when you're drunk, Jewtown the tough. What's going on, Phoenix the Assassin?
Hey, what's good, bro?
I'm good, brother.
Man, I'll say this, this situation right here with this fight, I think is very important for boxing fans who be saying like, and we don't care about this extra stuff, we just want to fight because this is a perfect example to show why negotiations, why the money, why the viewerships, why all that stuff matters. Because all that stuff is what leads to this. Whenever fighters get to a point where they like numerous people have said, like from Floyd to whoever said, like, fighters wanting all this extra. They want all this money, but then they're not getting paid what they weigh. They're asking for too much. Some is getting overpaid. And then to have these events like this and it's sell bad, the promoters who's putting up the money can't break even. And that's why you got guys like Terrence Crawford, who should be able to sell in America based on his accolades and his skill, who should be able to be a name, but can't get a fight. Can't get no promoter here in America to want to work with him or put that money up for it because of how much he's gonna be asking for. And then he gotta go hat in hand to bootleg excellency, Turkey a la Sheik or whoever, to go ahead and try to get paid over there. That's why this stuff matters. The fighters is concerned about it. The promoters is concerned about it. Their teams is concerned about it because it's basic business. When you got a product, you want to see how it's going to sell. You got to see what the market looks like. You got to see what's in demand, and you got to see what people is willing to pay for. You can't just come up with something just because you feel it's great. You think that it's going to do a whole lot of money or that it's worth a whole lot more than it actually is, just because you have that certain opinion. And a lot of fighters, I feel, got that opinion about themselves, but haven't put in that work to get it to that level to where people see what they see in themselves. And Floyd Mayweather, the best example of that, because he didn't start off, demanding all this extra money, and he ain't even had to demand it. He put himself in position to where people was willing to pay it. He had never had to make these demands. That's why he was able to be, getting them 30, 40, and 60 million guarantees and eventually up to 100 million guarantees for his fights because they was doing that. You look at his fights with Pacquiao and Conor McGregor, both of them did 700 million in the live gate. And in the, not the live gate, but the pay-per-views. And they live gate set records. Like he set records even with the Andre Berto fight for a live gate. 28 million for the Andre Berto. That one did 400,000 on pay-per-view, right? So all the fans and everything, this is why I say I appreciate whenever you talking to them and you're explaining all this back end stuff with the business and how all of this stuff works because you have that understanding of it. That's why I say I appreciate it because without people learning that stuff, without them understanding it, they'd be hella confused about why fighters say one thing on Twitter and then their fights don't happen, or they say like, oh well, I thought this guy was a big name, how come he ain't selling, and all this and that. And the way that you break it down and you take so much time to put into helping people understand that, that's why I say it's highly appreciated, and why this fight right here is an example of all the stuff we've been talking about for like the past year related to this. Because man, this shows why it is important. This shows why all that business stuff, the views, the money, all that matters. So you don't end up in situations like this with every fighter, and then people wondering why all these deals fall through, like it wasn't right in front of them from the get-go to understand it. That's all I had to say, man.
Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for jumping on, man. Get back
For
with
sure,
you.
for sure.
Always a pleasure to hear from you, brother.
Take it easy, bro.
Yes, sir. For the people with the food comments, first of all, barbecue. I'm not that big on barbecue. My brother-in-law competes in barbecue, and his stuff is like bananas. His barbecue is absolutely bananas. But no, I'm not buying a lot of barbecue as of late. My guy said, Courtney Thomas said, blood boudin is the best. Man, boudin is fire. I can't eat boudin anymore either. Yeah, that's because Chicago style. So you're getting Chicago style. Finance. No, I don't care about not Chicago style. I'm not. It's kind of, dog looks like Mayweather style. I don't care about nobody fighting Mayweather style. Floyd Mayweather Jr. fights is not. If it's a style, it's not it. Okay, I'm not talking about Chicago style. I'm talking about the actual pizza made in Chicago. Chicago pizza, not the style. That deep dish style, dog. That is a style of pizza for sure. But man, if you don't get it in Chicago, then it's not Chicago pizza. You got to eat it in Chicago in order to have Chicago pizza. If you got Chicago style pizza in New York, you got some New York pizza that you don't like. Okay, let's be real. People will say, oh, this New York pizza, oh, this Chicago pizza suck. Where'd you eat it? New York. Then New York pizza sucks. Because you ate it in New York. Y'all they never been to Chicago a day in y'all life talking about Chicago pizza. When you got it in New York, if you buy pizza in Brooklyn, just because they say Chicago pizza doesn't make it Chicago style pizza, doesn't make it Chicago pizza. That's Brooklyn pizza. That's somebody in Brooklyn that made that for you. You know what I mean? If I make Chinese food in my house, it's Chinese style. If somebody makes it in China, that's Chinese food. Hey, yeah. Oh, he said, hey, Russell's Po' Boy or a place called Overstuffed Po' Boy is the best, hands down. Now, them overstuffed ones, yeah, those overstuffed place, because I used to go to this place that was rat-infested place. Ooh, that shit was rat-infested like a mug. Called, down there on Gentilly, called, was it? It was called Open All Night or something like that. Like all night, open all night, something like that. They shut it down because that shit was rat-infested like a mug. But man, them po' boys was good. We see them little mice run right by your feet every night. But God dog it, I'm broke, and that's a lot of food. And them dirty spots be the best. Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, dog. All night, it was called Open All Night. I forget what it was called, but it was really overstuffed po' boys from down there. Anyway, Gene's po' boy was the best. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been there and eaten in so long, but I'm gonna when I go. My wife and son are going to New Orleans. Dude, they're going to New Orleans today. They're going to New Orleans today. How much do I wish that I was going with them? But if my son chooses to go to school there, man, you better believe I'm going to go visit my son on a regular basis down there in New Orleans. Eddie said he will put the money up for Crawford and Boots. If I'm not mistaken, you're mistaken. No, I've not had a Trill burger. That's Houston, isn't it? No, I've not had a Trill. I eat Five Guys burgers, but I'm really, dude, I got to get this shit up off me. Chicken Kitchen in Gretna. 10 all day. Okay. Gretna, man, I used to hang out in Gretna. I used to go, well, I used to have a little something over there in Gretna. Gretna's a West Bank, right? New York does have good pizza. I'm just saying it's just nice. Oh, like, I see them big ass triangles with a little bit of stuff spread on it. I'm not trying to hear that. Yeah, that's the West Bank. Yeah, it's the West Bank. Didn't I say Gretna's on the West Bank? Yeah, it's on the West Bank, right? Yeah, I used to holler. I used to go over there. I used to hang out a little bit over there in Gretna. Hey, next time you come to New Orleans, holler for now. Oh, for sure. I'll let you know when I'm there, man. Man, yeah, I might put together a little something out there, man. In Killeen, Texas, you need to find some spots here in Killeen. Yeah, I got a good friend that's from Killeen. My man said Alaska got the best. Man, they may have the best tuna. They got the best seal blubber. I bet they got the best that. Hey, see, watch this. Hey, Zenith, I don't like pizza at all. It tastes like flatbread. No, Chicago pizza does not taste like flatbread. I'm going to show you a picture, man. This is the bomb. Okay? I'm just going to show it to you. Okay, I just got to tell you, this is my favorite pizza, bro. Oh, this is Baroni's New York pizza. There's a different Baroni's. I'm not talking about Baroni's there. I'm talking about Baroni's Chicago. Yeah. Oh, watch this. See, I'm going to show you too, bro. Now watch this. See, this is the pizza that I grew up with right here. Watch this. See, this is the pizza that I grew up with right here. And then I'm going to get off the topic. Now watch this. See this? If this don't tell you what I'm talking about, nothing will tell you what I'm talking about. This pizza right here, man. Ooh, Lord. This is the pizza that I'm talking about right here. See this beautiful pizza right there? Oh my God, that pizza's, that's it right there. See the squares, see the Sicilian squares. See how the cheese is on the top. You see how you see all that meat and vegetables just pushing the cheese up? That's what I'm talking about. Now watch this. By comparison, look at Baroni's New York style Baroni's pizza. This is Baroni's in New York. Where did it go? Where did the picture go? Oh, God, it's terrible. Look at this terrible garbage. Look at that garbage. Look at that garbage. Look at this. Look at that garbage. Oh, that's so bad. Look at this. Look at that garbage right there. Look at that garbage right there. Oh, that's West Ashley, New York style pizza. That's terrible. Oh, that's just terrible. Oh, that's just terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. That shit is terrible. We talking about that garbage New York pizza for not hell, yeah. We talking about that garbage ass New York pizza, bro. See, that's a bad pie. That's a terrible fucking pie. Bad ain't the word, bro. Bad ain't the word, dog. Bad ain't the word, dog. Horrific. Where's the rest of it? Oh my God, it's the worst, bro. He said that first one was, and man, that shit is that's one of the best, because that's for real. That's what you get all over the place. You get that everywhere in Chicago. You get that. That's the real pieces. He said at first you look like Chuck E. Cheese, you're tripping. Man, that piece is so goddamn better. Man, that piece is so much better. Man, I ain't trying to hear it. Man, hey, look, dude. Look, what? Best New York pizza. Images. Okay, here you go. Dog, seriously. This looks like trash. Okay? Dog, this looks like okay pizza at best. I'm going to show it. I'm going to show you this is okay pizza at best. Which one is your pizza? Which one is your best pizza? Which one of these pictures is your best picture? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which is your best right there? No, that's a New York pizza, bro. It's an RA, dude. Which one? Which one? Which one? Give me the name, bro. Man, look, dog, you don't have good. Your pizza's okay. It's not that good, okay? Hey, Phoenix just says Each time I eat in Chicago, I hit up Antioch Pizza, Antioch, Illinois, North. Their deep dish. Imagine 2 pizzas stacked with crust fused. Look, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, dog. I have had New York pizza, bro. Ain't nobody from Chicago tripping on no New York pizza. Okay? Ain't nobody ever met from Chicago that likes pizza. Some people don't like pizza, tripping on no New York pizza. All right? Ain't nobody tripping on that, man. I'm telling you, for real. Dog, let me tell you something, man. Look, dog, if it ain't, dog, I ain't trying to, dude, we're not trying to hear it, okay? Man, look, dude, you better, look, for real. Look, man, for real. Man, ain't nobody trying to hear that New York pizza stuff. Your pizza is good enough. I bet you New York got the best jerk chicken because they got the most Jamaicans. My spot beat Chicago in a Rachel Ray contest. Whatever, Rachel Ray. Look, where Rachel Ray from? Where's Rachel Ray from? Man, I ain't trying to hear you try to pull out some New York gourmet shit versus some Chicago gourmet shit. I'm trying to tell you, any place you go that ain't Domino's or Pizza Hut. Anyway, I ain't trying to hear, bro. Rachel Ray. I ain't nobody trying to hear that, man. Anyway, I'm off of it. I ain't going to keep talking about that, dog, for real. Rachel Ray. Because New York is like Devinn Haney, always blowing some shit out of proportion. You're blowing some shit out of proportion, dog. Let me tell you something, man. New York pizza is like a Devinn Haney fight, dog. It's good enough. It's good enough. You know what I mean? It's good enough. Dog, I ain't trying to hear that shit. The deep dish shit ain't even what's up in Chicago anyway. It's not even what's up in Chicago anyway. There's like 3 spots for that, dog. Like, I mean, maybe because I ain't been there in a long time. I ain't lived there in a long time. There's more. Dog, that's some shit you go to Illuminati's or some shit, bro. You go to Illuminati's, you go to Geno's, you go to something like that, dog. I don't even fuck with deep dish pizza. That shit's like a gimmick. I'm not the pizza I'm talking about. Like, they always bring up deep dish. Man, I ain't talking about no dang deep dish. You know what I mean? Exactly. New York like Devin ain't fighting. Ain't nobody buying that shit. What's going on, Thomas Hill? Oh, man, what's up? I got that too. What's up, Thomas Hill?
Hey, that was the greatest statement ever, man. I love that.
What's that?
New York food or pizza or whatever they was talking about is just like a Devin Haney fight. They just blow that ish up, man. You don't. Sometimes you don't even try to be funny, man. You super funny, bro.
Man, they try to blow that shit. They blow that shit all out of proportion, dog.
Hey, almost had me swerve and hit the curb, man. I ain't gonna even lie, man.
God, man, bro, they blew that shit out. Hey, man, wait till you get this New York slice. I was like, oh yeah, okay. I looked at it, I was like, this big ass triangle.
Yeah,
big ass triangle with 1 pepperoni here and 1 pepperoni here and 1. Man, this thing had like 6 pepperonis on that mug. I was like, man, are you serious? What you giving me all this bread for, man? And then the way they cooked it was an insult. They literally had a pizza already done, which means they had everything cooked.
No, you're absolutely right, man. I'm not even a big pizza fan, but that Chicago pizza is different. I had that Baroni's, I had that JB Alberto's, and I had another one.
Because it's a meal. How many of them little squares you need? Dude, there's more food on them little ass squares.
Exactly.
Than there is on an entire than half the damn pizza that you get in New York. You'd have to have a pizza this damn big to get enough, bro, on there, man. I saw that crap. I was amazed. I was like, hold on, man. We never have to say put some extra mozzarella on. You never, ever have to tell them to put more on a Chicago pizza. put more on there, dude. They put man.
No, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. That Baroni's pizza is fire. I had that. I changed my whole outlook on pizza. I was like, man, I don't want no pizza. They're
Man,
like,
that
oh,
shit's
you gonna love this pizza.
dog.
Yeah, for now.
Little
So
square. First of all, you can't even eat. First, Jim says squares, y'all can't. No, dude. Let me tell you why the square is there. It's a square because there's too much meat for a fucking triangle.
my God, it be
There's too
loaded.
much meat. There's too much meat. Way too much meat. Too much meat. Too much vegetables for you to eat a big old slice of that. That's a quarter of the pizza. You get a little square. That square means less bread, less sauce, more cheese, more meat, just all the way around better. You guys are out here bugging. Anyway, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good. That fresh garlic on it too, man. I ain't gonna lie. It was something else. And I'm like I said, I'm not out here we don't got good pizza. So I don't really like pizza that much, but that's fire. I
Yes,
also
sir.
wanted to ask one thing. You said that your brother-in-law competes for barbecue?
Yeah. It's a competitive barbecuer. Yeah, like he's a pit master. Yeah.
Is he from Chicago too, or is he out there?
No, he's from Kansas City.
Oh, okay.
And they don't
Right.
play around, dog. Them boys,
Not
them,
at all.
they
Yeah,
can
that
barbecue
KC.
in Kansas City.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah,
then for
and
now, man. Always, man. Thanks for letting
appreciate
me
you,
up,
brother.
man. Keep doing your thing, man.
For sure, man. You as well, man. I'll get back with you, sir. Get back. Yes, sir. Come on, for now. We are not Devin Haney. That's crazy. I'm not buying that fight. B. Diddy said I could watch it on the Fire Stick. He don't care. Because he ain't getting a cut anyway. Ray B said, doesn't Chicago pizza have sauce over the cheese? No. They does not have sauce over the cheese. That's that deep dish stuff you're talking about. Okay? That's that deep dish stuff you're talking about. I, once again, will show you the pizza that I'm talking about. Dog, you're not good, man. Let me tell you something, man. Please, so I can show it. They said New York pizza be wearing things as ish. Let me tell you something, bro. I don't even like deep dish pizza. I don't like deep dish pizza from anywhere other than Illuminati's. I'll eat Illuminati's deep dish pizza. Illuminati's. I ain't trying to eat no pizza uno. I'm not trying to do none of that Chicago pizza you pull out of the grocery store. None of that stuff they doing in New York City. I don't buy Phillies in Chicago. I don't buy Euros in Texas. Okay? I don't buy Euros in Texas. You're not getting me to buy. You're not about to get me to buy no goddamn on. You're not getting me to get some crawfish etouffee in Connecticut. I ain't trying to hear it. Anyway, we can get back on this boxing though. Sammy, I was looking a lot. I like the thin crust. Let me tell you what it is, man. I'm going to show you the pizza and then I'm done. Because this is real Chicago pizza. Understand, bro, that this is not, no, you do not see. First of all, Sicilian style. What is Neapolitan style? I wonder if that's why y'all do that. Yep, you do that garbage. Ooh, this is fucking terrible. This Neapolitan style pizza, dog, ain't nobody trying to see that. Ain't nobody trying to eat that Neapolitan style pizza. Let me tell you, man, Sicilian, you know the killers. Dog, the Sicilian Sicilian squares, bro. Let me show you these Sicilian squares. Oh my God, they're so good. Even Sicilian New York. Oh, Sicilian New York pizza got some Sicilian style. They got some Sicilian style out there in New York, but it still ain't what we do. But we're going to show you Baroni's. Again. I don't know why y'all eat that. Boy, if you don't understand what this is what I mean by the pizza. This is the Chicago pizza I'm talking about. And I'm not going to talk about it too much more because I got to get up off of this with this stuff we doing. Because you know what it is. People ain't really interested. That is what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about right there. That has so much meat and so much cheese and so much stuff on that pizza. You're going to eat maybe 3 or 4 pieces of that, dude. You're going to be good. That's pizza right there. That is pizza right there. That. Look at that. Look at that. You tell me they got better than that in New York. They do not have it. That's pizza. That's Chicago. That's the exactly that dude. They said, now that's the Shy. That's the Shy. Right there. That's the pizza I'm talking about. Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. I'm not talking about that, none of that big old pie with the juice on. I'm not talking about that, man. I'm talking about this. You're not going to get better. I have not. You find something better than this. I don't know how you can make pizza better than that. They want to talk about, well, the sauce to meat ratio is not 0.5 to get your arrogant New York, everybody in New York think he said, yes, we do look, we say, yes, we do that. Look at DiGiorno's. No, that ain't no goddamn DiGiorno's. Man, I will absolutely slap y'all for that, saying that's some goddamn DiGiorno's. I will slap y'all for saying that looks like some goddamn DiGiorno's. Slap you for saying that looked like some goddamn DiGiorno's pizza. That man said he got some DiGiorno's pizza. Bro, that shit looked terrible. That shit looked terrible, man. That looks like, I'm trying to tell you, to DiGiorno's, bro. He said, we got DiGiorno's, bro. We got this. Man, you better get out of here with that DiGiorno's, man. Nah, I said that's Red Baron. Man, that's hilarious. Anyway, man. Nicole said, Martin, I would love to eat that pizza. I'm telling you, that shit is fucking fire. No, that shit is fire, man. That shit is fire, bro. And you can get it in the suburbs, man. You get it in the suburbs, man. You get it in the suburbs, man. I said, oh my God, man. You get it in the suburbs. Anyway, somebody come talk some boxing with me, man. Don't you tell me them Sicilians, man, them dudes make that pizza. God dog, they make that pizza. And we got slaughterhouses, and we had slaughterhouses here, and we got Wisconsin cheese. And to top it off, we got Wisconsin cheese. Our cheese comes right from Wisconsin, which is the best cheese. We even got better cheese. Our cheese comes from Wisconsin. Boop. Right down from Wisconsin. So we even got better cheese than y'all raggedy ass bastards do. He said, when you come, I got a spot in Aurora, they'll make you smack your moms. I ain't gonna smack my moms, but hey, you live in Aurora? You in Aurora? Fanon, it just need vegetables in there, but there's vegetables in there. Dog, frequent flyer, there are vegetables in that. There's vegetables in that. That's what you don't get. Dude, underneath there's mushrooms, green peppers, onions, all through that mug. You don't see it on the top because it's the cheese. Yes, I've had a cheesesteak, man. Yes, Philadelphia cheesesteaks. They're the best. Them hoagies is nuts. The hoagies with the oil. Okay, you're in Aurora, Naperville. Okay, so you're right by So Deep. You're right by So Deep. You're right by So Deep. So Deep lives. That's where So Deep lives. Aurora, Naperville area. Yeah. You're right by So Deep. You're right there. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's my stomping grounds out there. Shout out to the cheeseheads. Yeah, man. Dog, we get the Philadelphia, and we get that. But the reason why y'all not going to beat Philadelphia is because of the bread. The bread is like that, and that's the huge advantage over the po' boys. That's a big difference between like Louisiana po' boys and Philadelphia cheesesteaks is that bread. The bread that Philadelphia got for that stuff is bananas. So yeah, there ain't no, it's just who has the worst pizza though? The worst pizza? I don't know. It's tough to say. Anywhere outside of Chicago is like whatever, really. I mean, really, it was whatever, really. Anywhere, really. They're like, all of that crap is cheap. All of it's cheap. Like, they're not giving you your money's worth out of that pizza. Breaking from another channel, Crawford is fighting for unification in Saudi Arabia. Hold on, man. Please don't do that. How can he fight for? Oh, he's fighting for Geron? That's not a unification. How the fuck is that a unification? It's not even a fucking unification. You can't unify with a guy with one belt. How the fuck you unify? Niggas be bro, Madmarov. How you unify with one belt? How you unify with one belt? BLK Steel Coins and Cards said, for now, you take him to home run in. You got to take it. So, okay, for sure. Bro, how you fight, how you unify with one belt? How do you unify with one belt? And guess what that means? It means he's not going to fight for the WBO. Because if he wins, he's out of the rankings. If he's not fighting Boots, how you unifying? Unification, undisputed is a unification fight. Undisputed fighting that is a unification fight. Because it would be a unification fight of Geron. You can't unify with Madmarov because Madmarov has one belt, doesn't he? Sometimes I think, bro, niggas just be stupid, bro. Like, I mean, like, dude, do you think about the shit y'all say? Let's go to welterweight. Madmarov. That's the big fight. Madmarov. Yeah, bro. Madmarov. Yeah, dog. Madmarov has the WBA belt. Madmarov. So how do you unify when Sebastian Fundora has the WBO, the WBC is Sebastian Fundora, and Murtazala is the IBF champion? How do you unify? How's that a unification fight? How's the fight? So it's not a unification fight. Dog, how's he gonna? Tim can't get stripped. Tim cannot get stripped. Tim doesn't have any belts. Now I'm starting to think people are just ignorant. Now I'm starting to think you're just ignorant. If he's fighting Madmarov, guess what that frees up? That frees up Errol Spence to fight. That frees up Fundora to do whatever he wants to do because there's no mandatory for that. Yeah, he's not going to. How can he get stripped? There's no mandatory. He can't get stripped. There's no mandatory. Cornelius. If there's no mandatory, you can't get stripped. Because there was no mandatory other than the WBO Super Championship. No, I'm just now saying that you're ignorant because I know they're ignorant. I've been saying that shit. Honestly, man. But on the real, dog, I try my best not to be thinking about what other people do. But, man, God dog, man, you guys are terrible, man. How can you unify? No, they will not. No, they will not. Rick Timms, no, they will not. 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 Because they're not going to be able to strip. First of all, Fundora, you cannot order a champion who's Madmarov to fight your mandatory. How is that a unification fight? They can't strip. If you signed to fight Madmarov for the WBA, how can you strip an injured champion for the WBO? How? First of all, it's in July. If it's in July, that's April, May, June, July. That's 4 months from now. That man had a broken nose. You got to actually be able to say to this dude that we're going to strip you, and then we're going to have a unification fight with the WBA and take a belt away from you and unify with the... He's not if he fights for the WBA. You're not the mandatory if he moves up and he fights for the WBA, he's not the mandatory. There's no mandatory if he fights for the WBA. That man is suspended for a broken nose for 5 months. The man has surgery on his nose. They can't do that shit that quick. They can't do it that quick. When did he fight? He fought in March. April, May, June, July, that's 4 months. That's 4 months. That's April, May, June, July. That's 4 months. 4 months. And you're going to strip him to unify? Dude, man, I would get ready with my lawsuit. You better get your lawsuit ready. You better get your lawsuit ready. All I got to do is show you cause. I'm under suspension because I have a broken nose. I have a broken nose. Man, what kind of silliness is this, man? What kind of silliness is that? You can't make that man drop that belt while he's suspended for a medical and then you won't give him 6 months? He literally just won the title. He literally just won the title. He wins the title. He's now a unified champion, and you're going to strip the man because he won't fight inside of 3 months? Because he's not willing to go back to training right now off a broken nose? Man, I don't buy that, bro. Fight Madmarov. And by the way, dog, don't think that they wouldn't beat your ass. Dog, Madmarov. I can't wait for y'all to hear how this man's going to get $50 million for Madmarov. Man, you guys living in this la la land. Somebody told me on Twitter, shout out to everybody on Twitter, told me, well, Cordina got stripped. So Cordina got stripped because he pulled out of a fight because he was injured. He didn't get injured in a fight and get stripped because he was injured in a fight. You ain't going to strip somebody because he got injured in a fight. Man, they're saying they're trying to strip Fundora, man. Ain't talking. Why would you shop, man? Fundora and them dudes call the lawyers. Call the lawyers. The Nevada State Athletic Commission, I do believe, suspended that man. I believe he got suspended for 5 months because he has a broken nose and he needed surgery on a broken nose. What are you going to do? Force him to take the fight? Oh, yeah, I got a broken nose, but I'm good. Would you sanction the fight if he wasn't healthy? Well, we wouldn't sanction it, but we're going to strip him because he won't make a fight that we wouldn't sanction anyway. Exactly. They just want the PBC they just want PBC to lose their belts. That's all that is. That shit is ridiculous. He had a deviated septum, supposed to be back sooner than November. He probably. Yeah, exactly. You're not. They doesn't have. He has to have the fight within 4 months. No, man, I'm not buying that shit. And they just gonna say, boom, see you later, man. I'm fighting for Madmarov for the WBA. They sanction it. The man didn't have a broken nose going into that fight. They didn't have that. Who's reaching? Marquis? I'm not reaching. I'm telling you the truth. As you know, I'm not the one running around here. I'm not the one running around here reaching. Hey, man, hey, man, thank you, brother. Wally Scott Bay, I'm so behind on. They said towards a cup of coffee. Thank you, brother. Thank you for buying that cup of coffee, man. Oh, thank you, brother. Yeah, man, like, dude, I saw that report. They were like, they're about to strip Sebastian Fundora. But dude, Sebastian Fundora is on a medical suspension. He's on a medical suspension. The logic was weak because they're like, first of all, Tim Tszyu is a free agent. I don't know that Tim Tszyu a free agent or not, but even if he is a free agent, Tim Tszyu not the champion. Tim Tszyu lost. So how does Tim Tszyu being a free agent mean anything? Tim Tszyu lost. He lost the fight. He's not a champion. Sebastian Fundora is a champion. So and then they can't force now. And I'm telling you, if Terrence Crawford fights for that WBA champion, he is no longer the WBO super champion. And ain't nobody got to unify for him. He fought the weakest link. He just went up there and fought the weakest link in the division. Madmarov, a 10-0 guy, a 10-0 guy. That shit ain't selling nothing. I mean, like, that's not driving anything. Which means Arrow's probably going to get a shot at that WBA. What's up, Dean?
What's up, Martin? Mr. Martin, how you doing, man? How's everything, man?
Man, it's well, especially since we have so much more space in this live stream, since we cut a certain king out, and he's sitting there stewing, and the Hanos clan have run underneath whatever rock they crawled out from underneath.
Man, for now, they don't even like commenting on my channel no more. You know, I be over there cooking them. I be listening. And see, this is how one thing I learned from you, Fanon. When you keep people on point and don't let them deviate from the conversation, they can't deal with that.
Hey, that should get real hard when you bring it right back,
hard,
huh?
Don't it?
Pause. I know Tier Lando will say pause.
No Diddy. No Diddy.
Yeah, no Diddy. No Diddy. When you pull him back to that topic, it'd be like, hey, man, nah, I'm sorry, that ain't on topic. Let's get back to this. Oh, they don't like that.
Oh, Fanon, shout out the Upper Echelon and Key Alexandria. Yo, I watched the whole 4-hour live. I just wasn't able to watch it while y'all was live. Key kept all the receipts for frequent flyers. She was playing back everything Devinn done said in the last year or so. Shout out to Key Alexandria. I appreciated that, my mom. I truly appreciated that.
You got the actual video receipts?
Oh, she was pulling out video receipts left and right.
Oh, hey, Kiki, we got to do business. We got to do business. We got to do some business.
For 9.
She slaughtered. Oh man, I heard Kiki did some damage on some
Oh,
other
she
people.
did some damage. She did some damage, and it was you would have really valued it. It was
Man, first of all, I got enough sense not to be debating Kiki.
oh,
Kiki is kind of like, because I could already tell she's very detail oriented.
absolutely.
So she's absolutely going to have everything. She's going to have the minute, the second, the time, when it was said, what channel it was on, the clip, all of that.
Oh,
So,
frequent.
yeah,
Stop ducking for 9. You hop on everybody else panel. Ramadan. Oh,
Who you talking about? Frequent flyer? Ramadan
my
over
fellow
like a
Philly
plug. He
brother.
still ain't clicking the link.
my fellow Philly. Hey, Ock, come here. Hey, Ock. I got talking Philly slang. Hey, Ock, you need to hop up on this joint. Straight up. But I wanted to talk to you about this, Fanon.
Yes, sir.
I like Crawford. I'm a Crawford fan, just as not as much as Earl Spence. I think you know that already, Fanon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, all y'all Crawford fans.
Crawford, by the way, great fighter.
Great fighter, best fighter in the world. All y'all Crawford fans, y'all are the reason this is happening. You know, all this conversation we having for right now, we wouldn't be having this if y'all weren't so anti-PBC. Because we're not asking Crawford to go to PBC because we love the PBC. We're asking Crawford to go to the PBC because that is his smoothest path to what y'all say y'all want and what I want for him. That's the smoothest path to make the most money. That is the smoothest path to be undisputed. At 154, he's 37 years old, Fanon. We don't even know if he's going to fight this year. Him and Earl fought in July, last July. We don't even know if you're going to fight this year. And something you know, Fanon, the older you get, you should stay active. Taking years off or a whole year off as an older fighter is not good. If Crawford, and then y'all talking about, and this is the biggest thing I got to address, Fanon, because it upsets me. Crawford fans, don't be hypocrites. Y'all cried when the IBF stripped Crawford of that 140.
Yeah.
Y'all cry. Remember Jerron in his email champ? Do you remember all of this, Fanon? I know you do.
I do remember that.
Y'all cried up and down. Remember, it was F the IBF. That's what Crawford said. And now y'all same people want these sanctioning bodies to do the same thing to Fedor when we all seen Fedor in the ring have an injury. Him and Tim.
Listening to you, brother. I'm be right back. I'm listening.
Okay. Yeah, him and Tim Zoo, y'all. Y'all know. Do y'all follow boxing or y'all just want boxing to go how you want it to go? They're not going to strip nobody for a medical reason. They said the man broke his face and had facial bone structure. The sanctioning bodies understand that you got to get plastic surgery or blase. That stuff takes time. Tim Zoo had a cut that had his whole face looking like he was on a WWF in the 90s. Okay, his face was looking like Mankind versus The Undertaker. Do you understand what I am saying? You can't have a double standard. My question is to y'all, who is Bud going to fight now? I heard it might be Magnumov or whatever the bull name. I can't pronounce his name. That is a great fight. But I would like Bud to actually be undisputed. I actually want to see Bud make more money and not have all of these things that's going on and him actually being active. That's what I would want for him. Because I actually like Bud Crawford and would like to see him fight and not once a year. And the other part y'all leaving out, Fedora, Tim Zoo, they won't even be ready till November, December. So what are you going to do the whole 2024, Crawford? Not fight? Y'all got to make it make sense. Y'all want guys to be stripped and then complain that they get stripped. Now y'all are asking sanctioning bodies to strip somebody for medical reasons? Y'all know that's not going to happen, right? Even the IBF wouldn't do that. Y'all know that's not going to happen. They are not going to strip that man for a medical reason, especially when both of the fighters, Tim Zoo and Fedora, are suspended for medical reasons. Like they literally can't even start negotiating or setting up fights or doing any of that. Be fair and not just because it's your favorite fighter. If Shakur Stevenson goes to the PBC and Tank don't fight him, Fanon, I will make a video and come up on your platform every day calling Gervonta Davis a dub. It would be on Gervonta Davis to make the fight happen. I don't pick and choose based off of who I like. But we got to assign responsibility properly. That's all. It is on Terrence Crawford to give us, his fans, fights that we actually want to see. What is the easiest way to do that? You made your most money, and then y'all in the comments, y'all acting like Terrence Crawford literally wasn't just fighting on the PBC. So y'all have no reason to have this anti-PBC thing when it comes to Crawford, because you're trying to back your favorite fighter. You don't have a horse in the race. You're not Terrence Crawford. You weren't in the negotiation rooms with him. You should want Terrence Crawford to have the smoothest path to the goals y'all say y'all want from him. And we all know how much promotional companies and politics and things like that play a factor. Hey, Fanon, he wouldn't be going through none of this stuff if he was with PBC. He had a title fight. He had a unifications. He'd get everything that he asked for.
They just be hating on him. I'm telling you, these dudes are not, them dudes ain't not, man, dude, them Terrence Crawford fans, you know real Terrence Crawford fans, they logical people. But there's just not a lot of them. And the situation is that, dude, these people just want the PBC to fail.
And so, I don't get it, Fanon. I don't understand. Do you hear us going around, Fanon? When you hear me talk about Bob Arum, Top Rank make great fights. It's just that I don't like that Bob Arum will let a fight build up until he has no choice. Bob's not making a fight until his back is against the corner. That's the part I don't like about Bob. Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, for an example, because y'all all complained about that. But it was the reason that fight wasn't happening, the same reason that Bob Arum looked in the camera. Shakur Stevenson, I got to address this too, looked in the camera right next to Shakur Stevenson while he was scratching his head, Fanon, and said, I am not making a fight with Gervonta Davis unless he comes to Top Rank. We all know that's not going to happen. It's about accepting where you are. We all know, Fanon, if you want to fight Canelo Alvarez or you want to fight Gervonta Davis, whatever promotional company they are on, that's who's going to buy the fight or who's going to put the fight on. Everybody knows this. But it's like we only want to accept, we want certain people to accept things, but not do that for everything else. We're not holding Canelo Alvarez's hand, Fanon, and he's on the PBC. We're not holding his hand with this David Benavidez thing now, are we? I
am. No, I'm just joking.
I know, yeah. I know you be a little bit because you want to be a Canelo fan again.
I want to. God dog. Can I? He ruined it for me. God dog.
No, because
it ain't your fault. It's Canelo's fault. I know, but God dog, Canelo, I'm supposed to be trying to rock with you.
Fanon, after he said that $200 million comment, even though you broke that down, you know he should have still never said that out his damn mouth.
I know he shouldn't have said that. I know that. Come on, man. Come, dog, you making me work. Maybe he trying to make me get extra literal to get him out of that one. Yeah, I know.
Man, Fanon, I just want to say, man, I appreciate your channel. And I don't like this. We claim to love a sport, Fanon. That's what everybody claims in these comments. They get up here and say, we love boxing more than a fighter. Then you should hold all the promotional companies accountable when they can make a fight happen and they don't. And you shouldn't care what promotional company a fighter is at. You should care what promotional company he is at that makes the fight.
Hold on. You get your ass up here. If Dean got time, I got time. If I don't nothing now. If Dean got somebody sponsor a debate, please.
Can we? Frequent don't want this smoke. Frequent ain't even get that 160 tank walking around.
Dog, I would love it. Frequent flyer, you know you don't want shit with me. And you got bodied by, well, first of all, Kiki would body a lot of people. I ain't gonna lie. Because Kiki talks around me and I get real careful. I'm like, I think you got something.
Frequent has been on my channel more than enough and knows this is not, I call them all out for now. They talk real nice to me. So Frequent knows. He know this is all work over here. Because Frequent, one thing I think you know about me, Fanon, and one thing Frequent knows, I'm not scared to say when I don't know something. When I know what I am talking about, it's going to be pretty hard to get your point.
I'm telling you right now. Nah, see, as far as Kiki goes, dude, when Kiki came, I didn't have to listen. First of all, man, I'm telling you, I know what I'm doing.
Absolutely.
Okay, you may not think I know what I'm doing. I know what the fuck I'm doing. That's why Bill, I was never worried about Bill. That's why I'm not worried about any of you. I'm just being dead serious with you. I'm not worried about none of you. You don't worry me at all. So, but when Kiki got up here, I knew there's two people that I knew for sure that you have to have a certain amount of be on your P's and Q's with. Manager Marty, you got to be on your P's and Q's with him.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Because you got to be, because he's very detail oriented. He's not going to ask anything he doesn't already know the answer to. Kiki more than likely already knows the answers to the questions that she's asking you, and they're not willy-nilly with it. It seems like a personality characteristic of theirs. So you can never get into something. You can never get into an argument about detail with somebody that is OCD. Okay? If you get into a detailed debate with somebody that's detailed, you're at a disadvantage.
All the way.
All the way around, you're at a disadvantage. So no, I know full well that, and plus, if they fuck around and you say something that is not true, they're gonna know it's not true, and they're gonna have a receipt right there for you.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
When a lot of people really do rely on a lot of YouTube debates, you guys rely on people not knowing things. And that's a dangerous route to take with somebody that is not like that. If you rely on, for example, I'm gonna show you. When I see upper echelon, I've been waiting for a long time for somebody to do this to me, and I'm telling you, I kept this shit. I'm gonna show you, y'all gonna know what I'm talking about probably before I pull it up. But this right here. And I only want, hey, by the way, not more than two people up on the panel. We're not going to do like 15 people up on this panel. Shit ain't going to happen. I'm going to tell you right now. So like this right here, I was waiting for somebody to jump up here and talk to me about this goddamn contract with Gary Russell Jr. I've been waiting. I held that shit for 3 years.
Willian? I forgot about that nickname.
You forgot about Willian?
Willian.
You forgot about this contract that proved Gary Russell was ducking, the one that was signed by Willian Haney, and the one that is not a term sheet, the one that is legally binding. You mean the shit that literally says right here, legally binding, right there, that one.
Oh, Bill, man, 40 Bill, man, he a special dude.
Yes, sir. Hey, let me let upper echelon. What's up, real quick, man? I think Freak was going to jump on here. I hope.
Yeah, I'm just getting up here before Frequent, but yeah. First off, man, that's my road dog right there, Kiki.
Yes,
that's all me and her do every day. When we're not online, we be talking about this boxing shit. We just talk about that, and we be going over things. Hell, I had to debate with her a couple of times, boy. It's hard work, boy. I be having to duck up a little bit because she be knowing her stuff. And one thing about her, she's a female, and females don't forget nothing. They don't forget nothing, man. And they're very meticulous. And they keep and Kiki, she has a planner, and in her planner, she jots down days, weeks, months, years. Everything is there, every second. And yeah, Frequent thought he got away, but he ain't get away.
He ain't get away with it yesterday, Upper. He did not get away with none of that.
Hey, he thought when I was done, he thought it was cool when I was done with him though. But he kept lying, bro. He kept lying. I lost my patience with him.
You did, Upper. That's the first time I've seen you lose your patience that way,
bro. He kept lying, bro. Like, it's just like fractions. If you add to one side, you have to add to the other side. You can't add a denominator and a numerator and then not do to the opposite one. That's not right. It's rules to this. And this is what they don't do. They don't keep to the rules. They change the rules, and it's not right when different sides have different rules. People complain about the fights. You can look at the Devinn and Ryan fight. You see it ain't getting no traction. Ain't nobody watching it. And everybody complaining about how this fight ain't nothing. But the PBC sits there and give you the best fights, the best cards, the most action. And then people complain about not getting the fights. Then we get the fights. Then you hate against the people that give you the fights. Like, people are so asinine. How are you going to hate against the people that's giving you the best fights that you asked them for, and then you hating on them? It's a thing that we can't stand to see others do good, man. It's that.
Hey, Upper, And this is something to think about, big dog. How can anybody that say they love boxing hate the PBC when the two faces of boxing are where, upper echelon?
The PBC. That's what I'm saying. They giving the best fights. So if you love boxing, you're supposed to love the PBC. They give you the best cards, the greatest cards, the most action. And the only reason they hating PBC is because Al Heyman is front and center. Because Floyd Mayweather's over there. Because Earl Spence over there. Because Devin Haney is not over there. Because Bob Arum is not over there. Because Oscar is not over there. That's why everybody's against them. And these people, they done got tricked so bad that they hate against their own. They got you turned against their own. You got the people in the house and we out here in the field. And PBC, we going to keep turning up this field because we getting it out here. We getting it in. And the PBC going to keep giving the best fights. And look, these people, they're going to end up just like HBO boxing. And you know how that looks, don't you, Dean?
They went out of business.
Exactly.
But I say this, Kiki, you got that work when it came to David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez, you know.
Yeah.
Kiki, you already know Canelo's going down. You know, that's why he won $500 million.
Hey, that man say 500 million. I'm just like, the man just want to make the money. But all I can say is, man, people, they keep making up the rules, man, and then the goalpost keeps moving. And if you want to argue a point, first you got to have rules. You got to have a standard. You can't change the standard on a whim. You can't change the standard when it doesn't fit your narrative. That right there, that leaves that makes you lose all credibility to your argument. If you can sit there and change the goal, that's like you go out there play football and they don't pick you and you take your ball and run it home. Come on, man. It's poor sportsmanship. Now, the PBC, they're going to keep giving us the best. And another thing, you can't force two sanctioning bodies can't force the fights, man. If you fight for one sanctioning body, you lose the other ones. Like when Virgil Ortiz was planning a fight with Stanionis for the WBA, remember, he dropped out of all the other sanctioning bodies. So if Crawford fights for one belt, he's out of all the rest of the sanctioning bodies, man. A lot of people need to think.
Thank you, Upper.
Before they say stuff, man. A lot of people just be talking, and like Floyd said, you don't know shit about boxing.
And Upper, that's why I said if you're a real Crawford fan, you should want him to have the easiest path because of what you just said. He's going to fall out the rankings as he fight a guy and becomes a champion.
If you
the problem is the other three champions will be on the PBC when you can go that route, beat everybody there, collect them belts, and then force an undisputed fight that way.
If you're a Crawford fan and you want Crawford to fight the best, then he either fight Boots at 147 or Charlo at 154. Y'all sitting here trying to get him to get the easiest fights like the Jeff Horns. Stop trying to give Crawford a Jeff Horn and put him in there with some action. Earl Spence went against the action. He had to go against Kell Brook, Yadanis Ugas, Sean Porter. Terrence Crawford only had to go against Jeff Horn. He wasn't battle worn. You know, he got to keep his body fresh.
Didn't Earl fight Danny Garcia too?
Yeah, hey man, we gonna see. I'm trying to let's move on, bro, off this combo.
I'm about to get on off. I just wanted to hop up.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here for now, man. Continue the show. Appreciate you on Upper, man. Great work y'all be doing, man.
Yeah, I thought freaking Flyer was gonna come, but he's obviously scared of you.
He ducking. No, he ducking like Devin Haney, man.
He
Frequent, you ducking like Devin did Tank, bro. Get up here, stand on your man. I'm out though for now. Come stand on.
All right, man. Get back, man.
All right, buddy. I'll holler at y'all.
All right, sir. Okay, so I see this boxing. This. You're coming. Okay, I believe when you're there. Here's a link. Deem, when he clicks the link, you can click the link, and I'll let y'all go. Here's the link again, so you don't lose it, freaking Flyer. This is a terrible idea. This Terrence Crawford thing. The WBA champion Israel Madmarov, August 3rd, at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. In LA, somebody was just asking why more big fights don't happen in LA. So initial conversations have taken place to stage the World Boxing Association Junior middleweight title fight between champion Israel Madmarov and unbeaten three-division champion Terrence Crawford, August 3rd at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum. boxing scene has learned. The card would mark the first American foray by Saudi Arabia's Turki al-Sheikh, the chairman of the kingdom's General Entertainment Authority, who has staged several major cards in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Eddie Hearn's Matchroom will handle the promotion, according to the individual who spoke with Boxing Scene, on the condition of anonymity, because the deal is not finalized. On Wednesday, Turki al-Sheikh posted an X of Crawford standing in the ring with multiple championship belts. Got that, blah, 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 blah. Why in the world would you send him to L.A.? That fight might do decent in L.A. Who knows? Oh, yeah, Freaking Flyer. Here's the link. Hold on, Freaking Flyer. Stay right where you are. There you go, Deem. Let me read these. Somebody sponsored this, so stay right there. Deem, he didn't run from you, Deem. And we got 20 minutes because that's how much y'all sponsored. I ain't doing much more than that. Cal Coolin in the building said, Frequent Flyer. Thank you, Cal Coolin. And Merch is Dumb said, Fanon, we want Frequent Flyer spitting facts. No worries, got you. Split. Oh, there you go. So there's Deem. There's Frequent Flyer.
Salute. What's up, Fanon?
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Stop. Hold up, man. Hold up, man. Hold up, man. Stop. Let's use the first thing that we've ever used to keep people from clowning. All right, man. So I'll let y'all go. Go ahead, man.
I'm in the area. You can hear me. Y'all can hear me, right?
Nah, you sound like you at a school or something.
No, I had to come outside, man. I ain't got no spot to go to that's quiet up here, so I had to come outside. You can hear me, though, right?
You sound kind of bad, my guy. You sound like you in an echo chamber.
That's all I can do, man. That's the best.
Huh?
I'm outside with it, though. You can hear me, though, right?
We could kind of hear you, but go ahead. What you want? Because I don't even know what you want to debate me about. I don't even what you want to debate about.
You said what? You said I was ducking you and all this other stuff, man.
Well, Frequent, no, I said no. Frequent, you already started the debate on not.
All right, let me tell you.
I said you was ducking for 9.
Okay, you for 9. We all up here.
I mean, you don't want to talk about Devinn, Haney, and Ryan. You know you don't want to talk about that.
No, I do. Hold on. Gonna be able to? Can you? Y'all ain't gonna get me to say nothing bad about Key because that's my people's. But since you want to say that, then how about you take her stance? Then how about you try to argue her argument? Then she said Devinn Haney don't want
like 5 different arguments. So which one?
She said it was all based around this. She said that Devinn Haney don't want to fight Matias. And my argument was, I said right now Matias is the one who's talking like he don't want to fight. He said Devinn Haney versus Ryan Garcia had to do 500K pay-per-view buys before he would fight him. And Devinn Haney said he ain't no boogeyman. He said Eddie Hearn got him now, and he said I'm still over there with Eddie Hearn, so that fight is easy to make. Let's make it happen. So
well, frequent what you got to say about that?
Okay,
I gotta believe that, and I don't speak Spanish, so I don't know what's the real Matias
and
said.
Neither,
and I'm not
neither
sure
do
that
you, Freaking Flyer.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
We heard the translator though. He translated it. So you saying he lying?
Hold on. What I'm saying is, I'm not sure that Devin don't want to fight Matias. He's going to be with Eddie Hearn. I'm not sure that that's not going to happen. I'm not going to put that on Devin yet until I actually know that he's not going to do that. But that's a viable fight that he could have after Ryan Garcia. We don't know. I don't know. And I can't say that Devin wrong if he fight Tio over Matias. So you're not going to get me to argue something I'm not even sure I believe all the way.
But you said she put me on that argument though.
Huh?
You said she put me on that argument though.
No, I said you see, you don't listen frequent. That's why you be losing debates. I said she was bringing up plenty of receipts on you and was cooking. That's what I said.
Receipts on the right. She said she didn't even see that. She said she didn't see what Matias said. And so I told her she needed to do her homework and go back and listen to that
No, I'm
interview with
talking about
Matias.
all the receipts he was giving you on Devin every turn that you went playing
The
Devin.
receipts
Or
that he brought me.
videos of what Devin said. Because it's kind of
She said
irrefutable about what Devin said. You know?
She said Devin Haney didn't want to make the fight based on something that happened in the past. She brought up receipts when Devin Haney was about to fight Regis, and when she brought up receipts when Devin Haney said he was after big money fight before he said he wanted to go for undisputed. So the
But
receipts
we
she
know
brought
that's
up
not
was
a big
from
money
something that's
fight. Devin's not a big money fight on anything he does. So
okay, but Matias ain't even had a pay-per-view, so who is he
I
to
know.
talk
That's
about?
why
Who is he
you
to
won't
talk
let me
about
argue
somebody
with
not?
it.
Yeah, so who is he to talk about somebody not a big draw? He's not a draw at all. He never did a pay-per-view.
Well, I don't really care about that conversation because I want to talk about this fight flopping and Devin Haney
You could
versus
just sit
Ryan
on that
Garcia.
L for that one, and let's move to the next one then.
Nah, bro, because you just argue with something. You can't give a man an L for something he doesn't agree with. Dog,
That's
look,
why I
man. Hey, hold on. Don't do that. Dog, don't stop talking. I'm gonna put you in behind. I'm gonna put you behind the thing. Look, bro, you can't say somebody doesn't disagree with you, so you win. He didn't say. He said he doesn't know that fight's not going to take place. And I'm going to tell you right now, frequent flyer, I don't trust anything you say about what Subriel Matias said and didn't say, because I done caught your ass misquoting way too many people. Okay, so calm all that shit down, because just because you said it's true, that's what he said doesn't mean that. Subriel Matias and Devin Haney cannot even have a fight yet, because Devin Haney got a fight with Ryan coming up 2 days from now. How about
we
this?
know the translator lying and stuff, right?
Face of boxing.
The translator lying and stuff, right? Matias ain't taking none of that stuff.
Hey, frequent flyer, who's the face of boxing?
It's all subjective. It's all opinionated.
Who do you think the face of boxing is?
Who I think the face of boxing is? I think the face of boxing is Devin Haney right now.
Really?
Oh,
Yep.
I love to debate that.
Right now.
See, now you hey, you know you done fucked up, right?
Who do you think the face of boxing is?
You know you done fucked up, right?
You not gonna answer my question? Who do you think the face of boxing is?
I think the face of boxing is Muhammad Ali. But you know you done fucked up,
Muhammad
right?
Ali ain't even fighting no more. How he the face of boxing?
Because everybody knows him and they talk about him whenever boxing comes up. That's
okay,
why.
so that's why I said it's all opinionated. So if you can say Muhammad Ali is the face of boxing, I can say Devin Haney is the face of boxing for having the energy and wanting to fight everybody.
Hold on a second. The face of boxing doesn't flop. The face of boxing is not a B-side on a fight that's flopping.
The face of boxing want to fight everybody. That's who the face of boxing wants.
No, that's what a challenger does. That's
what a challenger. That's not the challenger.
Hey, hold on.
Can I ask you this question, Frequent?
Hold on. Frequent flyer, you know we know how to stop you. You know I know how to stop you, right? I'm going to put you on mute. You're not going to talk over me. Frequent flyer, the person that is trying to fight everybody and anybody they can is called a contender. Okay? The face of boxing is somebody that everybody wants to fight so that they can be put on. You're not the face of boxing if you're not even the face of a fight. How can you be the face of the boxing when you're not the face of the fight you're having this weekend? He's the B side. So the A side is the face of that fight. Give me an example where the face of boxing was the B side in a fight. Any examples?
You forgot you had me on mute. I already knew I was on mute.
I remember I got you on mute. So you don't cut me off. But I promise not to do this. I'll let y'all, but your shit, seriously, you stuck your head in a tunnel so you didn't have to get smoked. Okay.
And plus, Fanon, when has the face of boxing ever been the B side when they was in their prime?
They've never been the B side ever. If you're the face of big boxing, you're not the B side. You're the A side.
Y'all trying to turn the corner on me. How can you be a contender if you got the belt? You can't be no contender. You was undisputed.
Sir, I said that the contender is he's trying to, let me tell you what he's trying to do. What Frequent Flyer is trying to do is he's trying to do a bait and switch. That's what he likes to do. So what he did was he just threw out and said, how can you be a contender if you have the belts? How can you be a contender?
Can I answer that?
I said, no, but don't bother answering it because that's not what we're talking about.
Stop holding his hand. So now they don't hold it.
I'm the one that answered the question because you said the shit was over and you were ducking me. You're ducking me. Don't you think I didn't know you was ducking me? Ramadan been over. How come Ramadan ain't over for me? And Ramadan
is over too. Y'all tag.
Dog. You ain't switching that shit up. But I say, who's the face of boxing? Now you want to talk about who a contender is. No. You said the face of boxing is somebody that everybody wants to fight. I was like, no. That wants to fight everybody. No, the person who wants to fight everybody is a contender. Because they're trying to prove themselves. The champion, people want to fight the champion. The face of boxing, people want to fight the face of boxing. You cannot be the face of all boxing and be the B side of a fight. Doesn't work. You can't do that. If you're the face, you're the biggest name in boxing. You cannot be the second biggest name in a fight that you have.
And for Nine, his championship point, that goes out the water when he's the B-side to Ryan Garcia. So what does the championship matter if he's the champion and is the B-side?
You're going to fall for it because you're falling for it. He didn't say that being a champion, that people don't want to fight the champion or the champion doesn't want to fight somebody. He says he started talking about contenders. And how can you be a contender if you have the belt? See, that's the trick he's trying to pull. He's trying to get into that stupid-ass conversation. But I'll let you go because finger flyer.
You supposed to be the referee. You looking like Floyd in that sparring right now, man. You are reaching for my shirt, grabbing my arm. I'm trying to hit things.
Well, Frequent, can you answer my question? Can you name me one guy that was the face of boxing, in this prom and was the B-side? Like, that ends the whole conversation right there. Can you name me one?
Who was the face of boxing on the undercard?
Huh?
Tank was on Floyd undercard. So
he wasn't the face of boxing then. What are you talking about? Floyd was still fighting. How could Tank be the face of boxing when Floyd was still fighting? Do you know how idiotic that just sounded? He was the undercard of who was fighting? Who was the main event? Yo, Frequent, why? See, you pull that on somebody else,
bro. It's all fit. If he can say the face of boxing is Muhammad Ali, somebody who's not even boxing no more, bro.
No, Frequent, you know he Frequent because it's all stop it. You know what he's talking about when he say face of boxing.
The person that's making the best fights is the face of boxing to me, bro. Who's making the best fights that everybody want to see?
Who making it? So Ryan Garcia is the best fight now? Frequent Flyer. I thought you said that Tank was just fighting Ryan, and you was taking Devin Haney in them points months ago. So Ryan Garcia is the best?
No, I ain't saying he's the best.
So how can you say that Devin's fighting so Regis? Hold on.
He's trying to make the fights that we want to see. We want to see Devin Haney fight Matthias, right?
But that fight hasn't happened, so that's not. Hold on, Frequent. You're talking about future tense. You're saying he has done it. So you're telling me that Regis Prograve. Can I finish my statement, please? So you telling me that Regis Prograve and Ryan Garcia are the best?
Well, I ain't saying that Ryan is.
That's his last two fights, then. So then that would mean that Devin's not fighting the best. So what you just said is not true.
I said he's trying to fight the best. The best ducking him.
Trying is not doing. My cousin always told me.
So is Matthias trying to duck Devin Haney right now? By saying he ain't no big money fight and that he got to sell $500K.
Trying is not doing. I don't want to talk about what somebody is trying to do. Trying means that you have intent to fail. I don't want to. I want to talk about what they did. I want to talk about what they're doing.
In the future, premeditated.
Hey, Frequent. You're getting off track. You just said Devin is trying to fight the best, but the people he actually has fought his last two fights aren't the best.
The people who ain't done it.
Hey, hold on a second before you respond. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Cornelia Burner said, let him cook, although Frequent is very hypocritical. He's funny. All right, I'll let him cook. And my guy, Cal Cooler says, cook, Frequent. Cal Cooler, big time support for you, brother. Big time support. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, I'm saying that you just said that Devin Haney was.
Look, Devin Haney didn't choose Ryan. Ryan raised his hand when Devin Haney said he want this smoke. That's what happened. Ryan was the only one crazy enough to raise his hand and say, I'll fight.
Well, frequent,
That's what
that is a
happened.
lie. What you just said is a lie because to say Devin Haney didn't choose Ryan, he did choose Ryan because that's why Eddie Hearn didn't put on the fight. He did. He literally chose
You know
Ryan.
how this happened. Ryan said, I'll fight you. That's what happened.
Hold on, frequent. Hold on. So I
Just
got to
like
get you
that's
at every
all
point.
Tate got to do. That's all Matias got to do. That's all
Frequent.
any of those guys got to do is say, I
Frequent.
want to fight him.
You can't say Ryan chose Devin when Devin has another fight with Eddie Hearn and Eddie Hearn didn't buy this fight. So Devin is going outside of Eddie Hearn and them to fight Ryan Garcia. He didn't have to fight Ryan Garcia. He fought Ryan Garcia because he told y'all he want the bag. Do you forget him saying that?
Who was he going to fight? Ryan raised his hand. Who was he going
What
to
you
fight?
mean who he was going to fight? Let you
Yeah,
tell
who
us
was he
Sabril
gonna fight?
Matias and them.
Matias said he don't
with
want no
Maxwell?
smoke. Translated, Matias said he don't want no
We
smoke.
ain't going to talk about what he said in Spanish because you don't speak Spanish neither, and I'm not taking what you said.
I do. He said no mas.
Oh, you speak Spanish?
No more.
You
No
speak
more
Spanish?
smoke.
Give me a paragraph in Spanish.
Yo hablo inglés. No hablo español.
Frequent, you gotta stop this.
No hablo español.
No, frequent. And guess what, frequent? Devin really chose Ryan because you said he'd face a boxing and he was more than happy to take the 45% of that 55. He was more than happy to be the B-side. So Ryan Garcia,
y'all was running around here. Y'all was running around here talking about Matias as the boogeyman. And what Haney said.
He still is.
He
Still
said,
is. Has Devin proven he's not?
He said, he ain't no boogeyman to me. And now what? The boogeyman saying, I don't want to fight him. I ain't interested in no unification unless he sells 500K. A number that we haven't yet seen from him. So he got to do something he never did before.
You said Sabril Matias is not interested in unifying. When Eddie Hearn just came out and said, hold on, frequent. When Eddie Hearn just came out and said that he's trying to get a unification bout with Sabril Matias and Pitbull Cruz. So what you just said can't be true. Eddie Hearn just said that. You can go research that yourself. I said, you said that Sabril Matias said he is not interested in unifications. That is not true because Eddie Hearn is trying to set up a fight.
That's not what I said. He said he's not interested. He said he's not interested in a unification with Devin Haney. He said he wanna fight Pitbull because that's a big money fight. But you ain't never had no big money fight. You or Pitbull, as far as I know.
So frequent. What you're saying is because he's never had a big money fight, he shouldn't want one.
I'm not saying he should want one.
Hold on, frequent. Is Matias' name not popping more than it ever has? Yes or no?
Yeah, it is. But
so if you was Matias, frequent, I'm asking you a question, frequent. If you was Matias, would you not want a big money fight?
I would want to fight Devin Haney because Devin Haney said he want to
question. No, don't say what you would want to.
I would want to fight Devin Haney because you asked me what I want to do.
Would you want a big money fight right now?
If I was
at 31 years old, would you want a big money fight?
You say I ain't the boogeyman. That's what I want to.
I'm asking you a simple question, my brother. If you was 31 years old and your name really just got bubbling, would you, if you was in Matias' position, would you not want a big fight right now, making the most money? You could.
No.
Huh?
As a fight fan, I don't care about that. I just want to see the fights. That's all we should be concerned with.
You're dodging the question. It's okay because you're talking about his legacy and fighting the best, but he accomplishes he accomplishes both goals. Whether if he fights Pitbull, because he gets a unified belt, and he probably will make more money because of the Latino fan base, and that is the Cruz name is popping. It's the Cruz name
It's gonna be more diverse if he fight Devin Haney because you don't have the black fans.
We don't know that because Devin Haney is not doing it with Ryan Garcia. He's flopping with a Mexican right now.
How you predict the future now? You don't know what this fight gonna do.
Frequent. Who was the first person that told you he fighting Ryan Garcia? Frequent. Who was the first person that told you that? Give me my credit. Who was the first person that said it on YouTube?
So you saying you can't predict the future? That's what.
I did predict the future. Was I not right? Hey, frequent. Hold on. Hold on, frequent. Was I not the first person that told y'all? Hey, Regis, hey, I want to ask you this question, frequent. Was I not the first person that told you that before the Regis fight, I said this was going to happen? The minute the fight is over, Bill and them going to mention Gervonta Davis. Frequent, what did he do the minute they got off the stage with Regis? The minute the fight was over, what did he do?
Freaking Flyer ran when I showed them numbers.
He don't like answering questions.
Freaking Flyer ran. When I showed them 37 tickets, as you said, you flopping right now. I was like 37 tickets sold in the last 6 hours.
Hey, Fanon, I'm about to hop off because I got to go clock out and stuff. But I wanted to say this to you, Fanon. He not going to answer that question. When he said you could predict the future, he know I was the first person to tell him about Ryan Garcia and Devinn fighting. I told hey, Fanon, we was on knockout panel for months, and I told him the minute Regis fight is over, they're going to mention Gervonta. Deem, how you know that? Deem, you don't know that. Hey, Fanon, before Devinn even took a shower, what did Bill say? What was Bill's first words out of his mouth when they hopped off the stage?
Oh, tank.
Y'all have a good day.
I believe it was tank.
Oh, yes, it was. Oh,
all
right,
brother.
Fanon.
Hey, man, thanks, man.
Yes,
right,
sir.
back,
I appreciate that, Fanon. Thank you.
Hey, man, anytime, man. Hey, that was fun. Shout out to Frequent Flyer, bro. Shout out to Frequent Flyer. You know I ain't letting Frequent Flyer slide on shit. Frequent Flyer ducking me with that hollow sound, dog. With that hollow sound. Bro, Super Bro said, thanks for helping, Deem. I mean, look, bro. The man said it. He's like, man, come on, man. Demetrius said, this shit's corny. Hey, man, this shit's corny. Okay, I got to let you go, bro. Demetrius, we're going to make sure you don't have to put up with this corny shit. Okay? You don't have to watch this corny shit, man. Sheena said, Zenith in the chat, double salutes to him. Oh, absolutely. Salute to the great Zenith 360. And Phoenix the Assassin said, B. Diddy just pulled Frequent out of the ring like he did Lil Dev in the first sparring session. Oh, snatched his ass out. Adrian, hey, man, hey, dude, did you hear about Adrian Broner? Adrian Broner may have a shot with old girl. She didn't realize he had a little Diddy. What's that girl's name? Cola Ray? Cola Ray was like, my bad. I certainly hope that you do well in your fight. They were like, hold on now. You know, he got a little dough. I mean, AB may have a little dough. You may not want to kick. I heard AB got a couple shekels saved. You need to show up to AB's fight. AB got an aura. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. She was like, I'm sorry to be so rude. She apologized for that because I was like, I'm glad you did. That was all kind of snotty chick. She came across like super snotty. Like, come on, man. Somebody trying to holler at you. Hey, said I rock with Frequent, but Ramadan ain't over when it's for 9. Hey, dog. I am an eternal, bro. I am an eternal. Eternal Ramadan when it comes to him. But look, man, much love to everybody in the chat. Everybody in the super chat. I'm going to get out of here, man. Y'all have a wonderful, 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 wonderful day. And thank you for supporting on Super Chat Thursdays. For real, for real. And thank you to my guy, Luis Silva, the big channel sponsor for today with the big $50 holler. Thank you and support. And thank you for everybody else that supported. Barbara D was a channel sponsor at a certain time. My guy, Cal Coolit, came in big heavy. Thank you so much for allowing me to continue this. Shout out to the Hanos clan. I know y'all taking some ass whoopings, but dog, don't worry. The sun will shine bright again for you sooner or later. And with that, I'm out. And seriously, shout out to Freaking Flyer, man. Thank you for coming back up here, man. It ain't the same. It ain't the same, bro, without you, dog. Freaking Flyer, dog, you're a true friend to the fan. You're a true friend to the channel. I enjoy talking with you. Seriously, though, man. Can you let me off this Ramadan blank, man? Come on, man. Can you? Rob, man, Freaking Flyer ain't never got no win with me. Freaking, that's funny. You don't have to watch this corny shit. Hell no, you ain't got to watch this corny shit. Take your ass on somewhere else. See you later. And with that, I'm out. Deuces. Oh, B-Man, what's going on? Be Fit in the building. Thank you, brother. Thank you for that $10 holler. Let me check something else real quick. Be Fit, big time in that yellow. I think that is it, though. So thank you, sir. Thank you, Be Fit, man. And really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. And with that, I'm out. Deuces.